Hello. Good. Oh. Wait, where'd the game go? Um. Wait. Why did it close? Okay, give me 1 sec. Why did it close? Okay, I tabbed back in and it just closed. It must have like highlighted the message for it. It must have highlighted quit. And then clicked in. Hi, good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Capturing the game audio again. Thank you. The same settings, just use them. There. I hope you're all having an amazing day. Today we are trying out Necrobarista. I guess that's alright. I don't know anything about this game except we're serving coffee at dead people. That's about all I know. I assume it would be cozy because coffee. I associate coffee with cozy, so. And the music's cozy. Yeah, it's coffee. Yeah, sounds good. Doing well, thanks. I hope you are too. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Thank you so much, Patrick. I'm so glad you're doing well. Anyone do anything fun over the weekend? I don't remember what I did over the weekend. Everything's a blur. Listen, I've been getting such little sleep because family emergency, like sickness, is still going on. So, I went to bed early last night so I'd get some sleep for our stream today. But yeah, I don't remember my weekend at all. Except I had cookies and it worked out. That's all I remember. Oh, I played Monster Hunter. I played a lot of Monster Hunter, actually. There we go. That's what I did this weekend. Took down Christmas decorations. I need to do that still. I've been so busy. Oh, I've been looking at ways to improve the stream too. I have ideas that'll come in the future once I get stuff set up. I want to get silly redeems for silly bit redeems for the stupid things I've said. So I'm gonna work on getting that set up and getting some sound clips of myself set up. You can't wait for me to carry you a Monster Hunter Wilds. Good, the game, but Panda says I'm pretty good at it, so we'll see. I might be able to do something. I'm excited to play it with everyone. This will be my first Monster Hunter game I get to play from the beginning, like when everyone else is starting out new as well. I came into Worlds at like the very end, and everyone's already geared up and in Master Rank gear. And cozy, but the name is Necrobarista. No, it's the Kixie carry, the one and only. Yeah, exactly. I definitely, unless it's Arkveld, I can't fight Arkveld. Like, in the beta, I didn't manage to beat Arkveld a single time. That thing is hard. Hi, Striker! The name of the game is one of the names of all time. It really is. I'm very excited for it. It looks really cool. And it had good review. Ugh, can't talk today. It had good reviews up until recently. For some reason, it went from like really positive to mixed, but like only thing I could really see was the issue was it was people picking up the game who are like ew, visual novels aren't games. And they were upset it was like a visual novel, so that's all I could tell. If this is a visual novel, guys, I need I need us to come together and not spoil things for me. Every time, listen, I haven't played too many visual novels on the channel until recently. I'm starting to get back into them. Because every time I would, people would come in and spoil the visual novel for me. It happened with cooking companions. It happened with like some other ones back then. And so I got really jaded and I'm like, and I just never would finish them on stream because people would spoil the endings for me. So we need to, no spoilers today. A date with death gave me hope that my community now will not spoil things for me. So, right? It's so rude. Where are you in the story? Has Johnny died yet? Yeah, it was very much like, oh, these people are, do you know these people like are murderers? I'm like, no. Didn't know that. You bastard. Hey, let's see. I wonder if it's voice acted. I also hear some people didn't like that it was from it's not from like a main character's point of view, it's like the point of view of everyone at the coffee shop, which I think could be interesting. I'm not like opposed to that. Oh, you redeemed a hydrate earlier. Let me do that real quick. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Do I have to click? What if I don't listen? Maybe I need eep. And I don't want to click. Okay. They thought of the faraway grave on the plane. Oh god. When I'm tired, it's really hard to read. We'll see how this goes. They thought of the comrade who came not again. They lifted their glasses and sadly they said, "We drink to the name of the mate who is dead, Henry Lawson." It's too bloody damp down here. Am I in a basement? I know we're underground, but I don't suppose there are any windows we could open. There's a ventilation duct in here somewhere. Maddie, mind opening it up? Get some fresh air circulating? Other end's blocked right now. There's a dumpster sitting on top of it. The frick? Why always put their trash on my ventilation? You'll have to grin and bear it. I love the smell of mold. Mold and mildew, my favorite. Can we hurry this up? Calm your farm. Calm your farm. I've never heard that before. Calm your farm, old man. You're well aware it takes a while to set up. I don't appreciate your tone. Sorry. At the very least, can we turn some lights on? With all the rubbish you've got scattered around the place, I'd like to at least know where I'm putting my feet. Ashley, would you mind? But can we light it up in here? Oh god, where are we? Never mind, turn the lights back off. I don't want to know. Each for free? Thanks. You're more organized than last time, I see. Practice makes perfect. Is that a summoning circle? Hey, Maddie. How much more wires do we need? I think that's enough. Great. Now. Che? What's up, Lil P? I found you a chair. Oh, thank you. Are we gonna set him in the middle of the summoning circle? See this sacrifice? Sacrifice for the coffee shop. Hi, Chol. How are you? I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope you had a good weekend. Sorry. Weekend. Wait, did we put him in the summoning circle? So, this whole thing, surely it's not legal, yeah? Maddie wasn't clear on that. Listen, if we don't know, it's fine. Yeah, the council found it confronting. For good reason, I suppose. Because it utterly upsets the natural order. Mate, it's not just bureaucracy. Shush you. Most rules can be bent, after all. And Maddie has a particular fascination with breaking rules. As I'm sure you've realized. Hey, don't give me all the credit. Ugh. Is this related to her gambling for time? Mm-hmm. So, the transfer. Was the same sort of magic we're doing now? Yes. Magic? You said the right word. I love magic. Rules aren't made to be broken. They are. Small scale, though. No small scale, giant magic explosions. Doing it at a larger scale requires a bit more preparation. Oh, you could make it work, though, right? The council successfully suppressed all available information about, though. Of course they have, bastards. For good reason. What happens if something goes wrong? Who cares about the consequences? Well, you don't tend to mess it up more than once. Or try it again after you fail, for that matter. Stubborn scholars notwithstanding. What do you even call this sort of magic, then? Is it necromancy? Are we doing necromancy? Hey, my light went out. Turn it back on. I'm glad you're doing good. Did they decorate this place from evil layers? Yes. They're like, listen, we're doing dark magic. Gotta look the part. They're using dark magic for gotcha gambles. Question's irrelevant because it's banned. Extremely cool. That's what I call it. Well, by definition, it's a conduit ritual. But hey, we're among friends, so we can call it what it really is. Is it necromancy? Oh, black book. Well, it's necromancy. Yup, necromancy. Oh, I don't like necromancy. Necromancy creeps me out and stuff. The idea of like reanimating like the dead is so like weird. Ugh, creeps me out. From your hazy memories, a certain word calls out to you. Necromancy. You try desperately to remember what it means. I mean, what it meant. Does someone not know what that means? Necromancy. Wahaha. Oh, I have to click it? Sorry. Death. This fragment of a memory stays with you. I thought we were doing cozy coffee times. I guess we're doing necromancy. How does the stream look? For me, the preview is like lagging like heck, but if it's fine for you guys, that's good. Just let me know. This fragment of memory stays with you. Piece together the past. Remember what transpired. Oh no, did we fuck it up? And never forget. You are scattered. Practice. Bureaucracy. Disheveled. Blender. Fascination. Amateur. Couldn't read them all. So I forgot to mute my phone like usual. It was so good for so long about muting my phone. I completely forget every time. Seems fine for me. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's really annoying when the preview is like lagging hard because it makes it really hard to tell what other people are seeing. Oh, this is cool. I thought this was just gonna be like visual novel. Dun, dun, dun. Is that my coffee shop? Press and hold left click to inspect a memory. Give me 1 sec. I just want to see. I never actually checked like the display settings and stuff. Yeah, turn VSync on. That might be why everything's lagging. Cool. There we go. There we go. I just didn't even think about I would need VSync for a visual novel, but yeah, okay. Because I just thought it was a visual novel. I didn't know I'd be walking around. Cool. That should be good though. Yeah, if you are a VTuber, always use VSync. Always. Otherwise, your computer is going to be putting all it can into maxing out your frame rates as high as it can, instead of like setting it aside for your model not lagging. Oh god. Patron dead. Seems fine. Is it poison coffee we're serving? Wait, I didn't get to read that. Oh, Maddie's rules. 1. We welcome both living and dead. Listen, ghosts scare me. What if we didn't? Patrons will be served in the order they arrive. 2. Don't ask who's alive. It's rude. If someone wants you to know, they'll tell you. You know what? Fair. 3. The dead have 24 hours to spend within the premises before moving on. Is this the necromancy we did? Did we like do necromancy underneath our coffee shop? So that the dead can like come have coffee? Strictly enforced. 4. No, we don't have Wi-Fi. A frig! What am I supposed? I guess I could bring a book, but... 5. Report broken items and other anomalies to staff. What other anomalies are we talking about here? We can't clean up your broken glass or spiritual rift if we don't know about it. What if Ghost is hot? You know what? You make a valid point. Make a very valid point. If Ghost hot, you know what? I can change my views. This music is pretty. 6. Don't feed the Eidolons? They can't eat, and offering them food just reminds them of that cruel fact. Oh. Gotcha. Poor Eidolons. Hope I'm saying that word right. I mean, the mouse sensitivity is weird, where like it feels high, but at the same time it doesn't like move much. Like, it moves quickly in a small area, but it can't, like, rotate well. Part 1. Is this how we make coffee? The terminal. Carlton, Victoria. Thank you for the headpats, James. I appreciate it. Thank you for the alert bubbles. You're streaming right now, I'm pretty sure. I guess I played Marvel Rivals earlier. Let's give you a shout out. Have a good rest of stream. Where'd my game go? There we go. Listen, Victoria is such a cool name. Hi, Crow. Can we get a shout out for Crow too? Thank you for the hydrate. Australia, 3053. Eh? Excerpts from online reviews. Pretty unremarkable coffee. Damn. Barista speaks Chinese but exclusively uses it to mock people to their faces. I am very self-conscious about my top hat now. Observed little girl running around cafe with knife, unsupervised. Came down with deep sense of ennui after visiting. How was your weekend, Crow? Honestly, I've been so busy with uni work, I might just not work on stuff today. Listen, you need a break every once in a while. Also, hi Grim! I hope you're having a great weekend. I know I responded to your message, but I never actually said hello, and I apologize for that. Was rudely told to stop being a big dweebus after complaining about burnt taste in coffee. This coffee is some of the best I've ever had. 5 stars. Disclosure, I have no taste buds. Okay. The door closes. Hey! Mate, we in Australia? You right? Ugh. You can see me? Clear as day, yeah. What can I get you? I've been walking around for hours. Nobody was talking to me. I don't even know how I got in here. I think you'll find it was via the front door. Okay. Right. Where am I? You know what? These ghosts aren't bad. I'm okay with these ghosts. This, dearly departed, is the terminal. Carlton's finest. Departed. Smug. I know you're dead. They say our coffee's to die for. We do kill people with our coffee, oh no. That's why it tastes so bad. I am used to the scary kind of ghosts. My weekend has been a blast. Been helping people in my community in WoW to get the Keystone Master mount. Oh yes, I remember. I got the Keystone Mastery. No, actually, wait. I don't remember what the Keystone Mastery is exactly. Is that where you clear the raid before the next one comes out? Like you clear it on heroic? Because if so, I remember during Draenor when I was a raider, I got the moose. And I was really happy about that. I really like that moose mount. But that was the only one I've gotten. I think I after that I was like, okay, I did it once, I'm good. Got the experience. Our guild fell apart. So ahead of the curve, that's what it was. Yes. Is Keystone Mastery like doing the mastering dungeons then probably? Something? A diamond mech sounds really cool though. Is it goblin or gnome themed? Ennui? Oh, it's pronounced ennui. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's great. I still haven't played the newest WoW expansion. I really need to. It's earthen themed. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I just I need to save my money right now. Once I get my model and stuff, I'll probably resub to WoW. I bought the new expansion. I just haven't subbed to play it. So it'll be there when I like get around to it. It's fine. Life's in the way right now, unfortunately. WoW, it takes a lot of time. So, I don't really know how to go about this. Ask me anything, man. You're not the first disheveled dead guy to drop in, and I'm sure you won't be the last. What does everyone else ask? They generally ask, what does everyone else ask? Aw, shit. And they always say that. Then there's the embarrassed silence. All right. I get it. You make a habit of bullying everyone who comes through, or just the pitiful ones. It's almost exclusively the latter. Okay, I like this I like this girl's energy. I guess that's consistent. I always felt like people saw me as a pitiful guy. Sorry, I was actually just kidding. No, you're right. I'm a fucking sad sack. Boss hated me, family hated me, work sucked. Listen. Fuck family, don't even worry about it. And bosses are always jerks. Not always, but good bosses are hard to find. Just like everything else about me. Now I'm never even gonna have a chance to make things better for myself. That's it. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. Oh no, is this guy's gonna be you know what, I should have assumed this game was gonna be all about death, but it didn't even cross my mind. That this might be sad. Guess no cozy, only depressed today. Hey, come on. And now I'm sitting in a cafe for dead people, falling apart in front of my barista. Wait, pull it together! Number 1 rule, no breakdowns in the cafe, please. I thought the number 1 rule was don't ask if someone's dead. I promise, man. You're okay. I know how it is. Are you dead? Hey, that's the number 1 rule, you can't ask that. No, and I don't know if you read the rules outside, but... God, I did, yes, can't even get that right. In that case, you'll also have read that you have 24 hours left before you gotta move on to the next place. And I don't think you want to spend them having one big long extended panic attack. 24 hours? Aw, shit. What am I saying? What I'm saying is, everything's okay. Just take some deep breaths. We'll sort this out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a fuss. Cafe's empty. It's not like I've got anything else going on. 2.5 minute ad break. Wait, what? You always say 3 minutes. Wait, what? 1 sec. Let me check my settings. Maybe 2.5 seconds. What the fuck is that? Give me 1 second. Monetization, ads. 3 minutes. You're set to 3 minutes. What do you mean 2.5? There we go. Okay, I think I was looking at stuff. I was looking at like the banner ads on Twitch earlier, and I think I just messed something up. We fixed it. Unfortunately, because it's only running 2.5, oh, that means it's not gonna get rid of freaking pre-roll ads for this hour. Damn it. Damn it. I've had 7-minute ad breaks. That is, you can like set it to like almost like 15-minute ad breaks, but there's no point to go above 3. 3-minute ad breaks gets you the 55% revenue split and gets you no pre-roll ads. So I do the bare minimum I can to get rid of those annoying things for people, because I don't want people to have to watch an ad when they come in. Okay, I think I got it set up right now. Run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes. Yeah. Cool. There we go. Sorry about that. Hopefully that fixed it for next time the ads go off. Yeah, ads are stupid. Get pre-rolled, loser, no! I'm so upset that it played ads and it didn't get rid of the pre-roll though, that's oh well. Next hour the pre-rolls will go away. Hopefully. Cafe's empty, it's not like I've got anything else going on. Yeah, for 7 minutes of ads I would just get up and like leave for a bit. Or turn on someone else's stream and like watch that in the meantime. I'm just looking at the messages I missed during that time. Man, SteriBot is quick getting bot messages. It's very nice. Like, it gets them before I can even read them. So... There we go. Some ads on like news websites make it quite unusable. Yeah, if they just keep like popping up where you're trying to click and everything, and it's like, here's videos in front of the article you're reading. No, I'll just leave. Yeah, if they unmute, they're so loud. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, these are really good prices. I guess they don't want to like... they don't want to capitalism the death. Don't worry about it. Are you sure? I'm kind of a burden. You're not, I promise. Chin up, mate. Let me tell you about the building. It's got some cool history. So the first time I came here was about 4 years ago. Was I not part of the necromancy? And that's why you should never ever serve a martini to a dead biker. Wait, I want to hear this story. Go back. Even if he specifically asks for one. Can you put steaming hot coffee into a glass like that? Will it not, like, explode? Why don't you use, like, plastic? I guess not plastic cups, but, like, cardboard cups or something. Huh. Out of all of the possible ways to react to that, that's one I certainly didn't expect. Yeah, no point in seeking eternal vengeance if you're gonna have to leave in a few hours anyways. Kinda strips it of the meaning, you know? There's no way to tell whether you'll even care once you cross over. Grab us a coffee while you're at it. Gotcha. Listen, I don't know how to make coffee, but you can have my first coffee attempt. Have I ever made coffee? I don't think I've ever made coffee. So, who wants my coffee making virginity? But then again, maybe I'm just being a buzzkill about it. Shouldn't go around policing people's reactions to things. I'm still wrapping my head around all this stuff. That is... Got 24 hours, wrap your head around it faster. Feels weird to say it, doesn't it? Weird. Yeah, that's the word. So you said most people don't even find out they died before they pass? Even if they got murdered or something? Yep. Most people don't die from murder. It's mostly sickness. Or old age. Does that mean a lot of old people are gonna come to my coffee shop? Oh no. Or lawnmower accidents. They call them accidents. Well, they call them accidents. But really, loads of lawnmowers are possessed by evil spirits. Oh my god! Now what? You only live once. Might as well, right? Exactly. What would everyone do for your last 24 hours on Earth? I'm trying to think what I would do. First off, I would tell you all because I have a horrible fear of like something happening to me and everyone just thinking I abandoned them. I'd like abandon the channel and streaming and stuff. So but after that, maybe I would do, you know what, maybe I would do a live stream. I think that could be fun. Listen, it's one of the things that makes me the happiest, so. A coffee shop and old people makes me think of Death Parade and Persona 5. I've never seen Death Parade. I think Panda has watched that though. That was one of the few animes I have watched. Yeah, I got you the poster for it a long time ago. I do remember now. I had always planned to watch it and I just never got around to it. But yes, it's LeBlanc from Persona 5. Kixie, I love you, I love my hair. Oh, thank you so much, it's so sweet. I love you all too. Death Parade is good. It looked good. But like, with some of those old animes too, I'm afraid if I go back and like watch them, they won't like hold up. It looked good to to my mind back then. Well, I need to like watch the trailer again for it. Maybe I'll add it to my anime list. Hard to say. Probably spend the time to get my regrets crossed off and hang out with my loved ones. See, that's very nice. I have a bucket list. We won't call it a bucket list. Peter doesn't like calling it a bucket list though. I have a adventures. I think we call it the Panda Boo Adventures list of like things I really want to do in life. So and because I grew up in like the middle of nowhere with stuff, it has like really little things on there. Like I want to go to a drive-in movie. And like it has really like little things, but then it also has things like I want to go to France and Italy and like, yeah. And I think I had like I wanted to see a ballet that was like on there. At the moment, I'm in the middle of, instead of Death Parade, at the moment I'm in the middle of watching Dr. Stone. I haven't gotten too far yet, but I really like it so far. Well, they call them accidents, but really, loads of lawnmowers are possessed by evil spirits. That said... Alright, hold on. You can't just say... you can't just say that then move on. Hold on. You can't just drop that and move on. Possess lawnmowers? Seriously? Anything with spinning blades attracts them. Garden equipment, blenders, power saws. Oh my god. God, maybe I don't want to live in this that world. Doesn't someone die in Leprechaun to a lawnmower? I think I remember that. Decent goals doesn't need to be grand. Right, yeah. Honestly, big or small, it's all about the experience. Exactly. Doesn't need to be huge things to be special. When I rewatched Chobbits, I had problems with it due to how Persicoms were treated in it. I couldn't help but see them as, yeah, there's definitely weird stuff with Chobbits. That times have changed, and it, especially now that we're older, it's like, huh. There's some moral implications to all this stuff. It's so weird when you like love something when you're like younger and then you grow up and you're like, I don't know if this morally passes anymore. It's like, I didn't realize some of this stuff when I was a kid. I do think so. Yeah, I remember someone getting engulfed by a lot. Oh god, yeah. I think I remember that too. I really like the first couple Leprechaun movies. Listen, I own all of them. I need to like watch some of the later ones. I stopped, Panda and I were camping, and I brought my laptop at the time, and we were watching Leprechaun, is it like called Leprechaun in the Hood? The fifth one? I think it was like the fifth one. And my laptop ran out of battery partway through, and I think we just never like finished it. I need to go back and like finish it. I think that's what the movie was called. There's two of them like that, I think. I think there's Leprechaun in the Hood, then Back to the Hood. Dang, on in real life cliffhanger, we did. It doesn't help I've been off and on again writing a crossover fanfic where two droids from Star Wars seek asylum in the Federation. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Are we talking about like the funny droids, like Roger Roger droids? Or are we talking about like droid decas or astromechs? Not called astromechs, why did I say that? Astro droids? Whatever they're called. Like R2-D2. They're a real pain in the arse. I gotta do at least 1 or 2 exorcisms a month on the coffee grinder. That's wild. This is pretty cozy, even though we're talking about possessed blades. Still pretty cozy. Wait, did that just move on its own? So, I know I'm breaking the rules again, but hey, don't break them if you know you're doing it. How many people in here are dead? Yeah. Yeah, it's a cafe for dead people. Doesn't that mean it's everyone? Or are some of the people just really into ghost cafes? She said she's not dead, right? I think she said that at the beginning. A little of column A, a little of column B. Plenty of mortals come through. But this is one of the only crossing points into the country, so we got a lot of your type. And that's also why the rent is so high. Because those vampires who own the place know we got a lot of foot traffic. Literal vampires? No. Like boomers, landlord class. Ah, damn boomers. Two droids from an old book trilogy starring Han and Chewie. Bollocks and the Blue Max. Huh, interesting. I haven't read a lot of the Star Wars expanded universe. There was like a comic book I had the complete collection of, like graphic novel of an Imperial Guard and like his story, and I would read the Star Wars the Old Republic books, but I haven't read a lot of the expanded stuff, the ones that like aren't canon anymore. I guess they're kind of like canon until proven otherwise. Is more how they're treated now, right? Or, you know, you can just have them be canon and ignore the sequels if, like, that floats your boat, too. You'd think the rent would be lower with the whole ghost thing. Listen, people pay big money to come to haunted, like, hotels and stuff. Star Wars The Old Republic is still one of my favorite games. Yes! Ugh. It was such a good MMO. I was so sad that like EA kind of like took over BioWare and then just like drove it into the ground. It was so good. And I still love the Knights of the Old Republic games. The Crimson Empire? Ooh, I think it is called Crimson Empire actually. Let me look. That does sound right. Star Wars Crimson Empire. Yes, I have the complete Crimson Empire, yeah. Saga. So yes, that is the one I'm talking. I'm surprised you knew what I was talking about. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember really liking that. Yep. EA, why? I know, why EA want to kill everything I love? Ugh, I loved, man, I beta tested for, The Old Republic. Oh, it's so good. It's still one of my favorite MMOs of all time. My favorite MMOs probably are, World of Warcraft has to be. I've played that since vanilla. Then The Old Republic, and then Terra Online. Terra Online's gone too now. Sorry about that too. Ugh. So fun though. Hey, you did play Veilguard, right? What's your opinion on it? I haven't gotten it yet, but as an enjoyer of the classics, I'm curious. I'm blank. I'm blanking so hard. What is Veilguard? Give me 1 sec. Blanking. Sherry, hi. Oh, Veilguard, Dragon Age. I do remember. Yes. My opinion is when I was streaming it, it was insanely buggy and it kept crashing. Or not crashing, I kept getting soft locked. How do I feel about it? It's hard because I haven't played the old Dragon Age games in so long, so I don't know if I have nostalgia goggles for them or what. I would say it's definitely not as like in-depth as Dragon Age Origins was, but you know, I mean, none of them have been since that game. I think it still has fun to be had. I think if you liked like Inquisition stuff, you'll probably like this as well. Yeah. I kept getting soft locked though, so I got upset. Then didn't finish it. Yeah, Origins is pinnacle. Wait, why are we calling Panda Stinky? What happened? Oh, because he shouted you out? Is that why? Oh, you're eepy? Make sure you're getting some good rest. We'll tuck you in and get you some ice cubes, and yeah. Oh, the bot wasn't shouting out. Cause he's taking out chats. I fell asleep while you were playing the witch's hut or whatever, the house or like whatever last night. How did you end up enjoying it, Sherry? Senpai knows I love it. Senpai knows you love him. But yeah, I had already taken my like sleeping meds by the time you like did your surprise stream, so I clonked out in the middle of it. That game cheated. It really seemed to. It was like so random what was killing you, it felt like. I would be afraid to do anything too. I think I remember the butterfly in the case. I don't remember much past that. I might have clonked out around then. When the mods start fighting and posting pins. Oh no. No, it's okay. I wasn't supposed to be streaming, but I ran out of small boxes for packing and on one. Yeah. It's always surprising how many boxes you need for moving. Every time I got jumped, it's because I wasn't expecting them to get me. It was so random. It felt like, well, I couldn't even, my brain was so like tired I couldn't figure out what was going on at times. Was it just like the longer you take, like the house starts trying to kill you? Because I remember like the table moving randomly, like different things. Kixie, I want to be pinned. Just having all the fun. Sure, here we can pin you. Got you. This message is already pinned. Oh, just beat me on my own stream. Damn it. Fine, be that way. Certain things trigger the movements. Oh, okay. I thought it was just like time-based and it was like, you messed around too long, now we're gonna murder you. Oh, we all know Jess is the fastest. Jess too fast for me. It was a skill issue. Thanks, Kixie. The old Star Wars books got me through one of the worst periods of my life. They're more important to me than the movies. Yeah, there's definitely really good books. Listen, as I've said on social media, I've never said it on stream, Kixie was a name from a Star Wars book. So, that I modified. I added stuff onto it, but... So, I get it. Oh, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, Grim. I really appreciate it. Kixie is the name of my waifu. Oh, thank you so much. I love your face. Chat is feisty today. Chat is feisty today. So I tried to pre-plan my route, and a chair didn't trigger it because I didn't run it correctly, so chair didn't pull out, which almost... Oh, that's so sucky! How do you even, like... Ugh. It would take so much planning, I feel like, that game. I feel like I just rage quit. Same thing. Same time, I guess. So to answer your question... There are 9 customers in here right now. Out of those 9, yourself included. I'd say 4 or 5 of them are just passing through on their way to the next place. Wait, are there other customers here? I don't see anyone. Who else is dead here? How can you tell? Once you've worked here for a while, you get a sort of sixth sense for this kind of thing. Gotcha. Speaking of sixth senses, I've got one for trouble. Make it double? You have 2 sixth senses? Are you dead? Hello, Ashley. Ashley had adopted the cafe staff a couple years back, much in the same way that a puppy adopts a squeaky toy. She was the kind of ferociously smart kid who absorbed information like a sponge. But only used it to cause trouble. God damn it. Why is she working? Is this child labor? Are you allowed to be here? Good luck with your packing when you have to get back to it, Sherry. I hope it's all going okay. If you need anything, please message me. Don't bonk me off my bicycle. Gotta add some excitement to the cycle home. Nothing says bicycle excitement like someone just running up and walloping you with a mallet. Today, she was accompanied by the stench of motor oil and brought with her a look that said, "I'm an invincible genius." She was mostly right about that one. Alright, I know that look. Spit it out. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Cut the crap, kid. What are you after? I'm busy dealing with a customer. I'm not really needing any attention. Shut up, Keishan. Keishan, that's a cool name. I need an extra pair of hands, and none of my ashlings are around to help. How's an ashling? You have robots? Don't you have any clamps? We got you a bunch for your birthday last month. They're all being used for other very important things. They were not. Pretty sure I saw one on a table upstairs earlier. No, I really need a helper. Ashley, I'm busy. Please. Hey. I could probably... I could... Come on, Ashley. You've got to let us work. I'm not gonna get anything done down here if I have to keep being upstairs to find the screwdrivers you've misplaced. But... Hey. No dice. What about Che? He can help me. But what about... He's emptying the dishwasher. Sound familiar? It should, because I told you to do it an hour ago. Oh. It's really no trouble. Oh! Why don't I take this guy? Only thing he's been busy with is being dead. Hey. Come on. Ashley, I'm not going to argue with you about this. I'm sure he would rather relax than be bossed around. Also, manners. We've talked about this. You've got to be more respectful in front of customers. Please. I'm happy to go upstairs. I'm happy. Really, it's fine. I don't have anything else going on. And I'm super dead. Like super dead. I'm cool with it. I'm Keishan. Very dead guy. Happy to help. You sure? I can just send her back upstairs. Promise. It's fine. I'll just around and be a pain otherwise. Perfect. Come, peon. We've got work to do. Oh, well, Keishan. Sold your last 24 hours of soul. Chat, this just like Kixie for real. Wait, what's just like me? Wait, surely not the child. You say the child's just like me? How dare you? So I don't beg and say please when you won't give me my way. Definitely. Anyways, off to go to the outside freezer. If you hear screaming, that's just me trying to stay warm. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm so sad. I had to like unsub from like everyone to save money for my model, and I don't have Jazz's cute side-eye emote anymore. I'm so sad. I miss it. I miss it so much. It's one of my most used emotes. Just wait. Wait. Once I have my model, instant resub. I want that side eye. Ashley wasn't getting enough attention, but with Maddie's newfound responsibilities, some sacrifices had to be made. That meant the kid would just have to occupy herself more often than not. Soon as I like am able to resub, Jazz is just gonna like take the emote off so I can't use it. Or something. You're gonna move it to a tier 2. Save that money, buy better emotes. No, listen, I oh my gosh, you guys don't know how like much it's killing me not to buy new emotes. I want to so badly. We have spaces open and it's killing me. But there's no point to buy emotes that I'm just gonna have to update later and like pay more. So I'm just trying to hold out. I am sorry for the lack of emotes though. She still felt guilty as hell about it. And, you know, I reckon this place needs more plants. No, there's plants, we don't. Jesus Christ, Che! You're gonna give me a heart attack, you old bastard? What's on your mind? Head in the clouds, as per usual. Did I look like I was thinking weighty thoughts? Excruciatingly so. What's going on? Nothing important. Just my resting bitch face. You know what? I've had resting bitch face before too. I get it. Nope. This one's different. How so? Your face expression is reminding me of the time you tried to fistfight that cosplayer. Wait, what? Oh, the samurai? The one who barged in, waved his gift store katana around, and demanded satisfaction after I refused to put 15 shots in his coffee? Weirdly specific. What's it look like? Looks like you just got threatened with 1,000-fold Nippon steel. It's a precious memory, so I remember it very clearly. A mix of deep disgust. A whole bunch of derision? And a tiny pinch of pity. Yep, that's me. What a mood. This place looks so cool. I love this tree in the middle. It's kind of the same color as that summoning circle was though, which makes me think it's necromancy or something weird. You alright though? Real talk. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. I'm actually fine, or let's not talk about it fine. Panda deals with this on a daily basis. Whenever I'm like, I'm fine, Panda's like, does that mean you're actually fine? I mean, to be fair, you gotta deal with it when it comes to me too. Fair. You are hard to rip the emotions out of at times. The second one. Pharaoh. Don't ever say that again. Offer's still open if you'd like to talk things out. In the meantime, sorry. Can I grab that tea towel? My hands are wet. Oh, yeah, here you go. So, did the dishes need hand washing or? I'm sure I told Ashley to empty the dishwasher earlier. Nah. Thing's busted. Door latch won't close. Might call the repairman. Might? That's also a mood. It's broken. Maybe I'll get around to calling someone. Ashley shouldn't wash them by hand anyway. Her arms would corrode. So, wait, what? Her arm would corrode? You have like a robot arm? So I did it. Not a problem. Yeah, fair enough. So, like I mentioned, it'll need a repair unless you want to let Ashley at it. I'd call the repairman myself, but our landlord stopped working last week. We have a deadline? Yeah. Ancient technology. An inelegant tool for a less civilized age. So, they said it was like 3053 or something, like, right? This is like way in the future. Che's collection. Do they have different book collections in here? Only works when you pay the bill, though. I don't know if it'd be cheaper to get it repaired, or if just buy a new one and give Ashley the old one for parts. The costs are pretty close, all things considered. Hey, don't work too hard. You'll worry yourself into an early grave. Hey, you spent 50 years digging holes. You're a grave digger. That sounds like pretty tough work, old man. Oh, old man. For your information, I'm barely 170-ish. I'm failing to see the inaccuracy. It was during a literal gold rush. Everyone was doing it. The only thing different about me is that I eventually started digging up things more interesting than gold. Like necromancy books? Wait, so are you actually that old or are you joking? Because it's the future, people might live longer. Only kind of gold I'm interested in is brown gold? Oh, coffee. Coffee, I mean coffee. Shut up. Hey, so... I know it's just another stress on the stress pile, but I think we need to put it in order for more kitchen... We need to put an order in for more kitchenware soon. Ugh. Yeah, another thing that costs money. We're beginning to run out of cutlery, though. Do you serve food here? It keeps disappearing. Not sure where. I don't know how long it could wait before we get more. Is it... I mean, you said, like, ghosts possess things with blades. Do they possess all the knives? I'd, like, take them with them. Robot! Don't know if we can afford it this month. Just, you know, everything's a bit too pricey right now. Yeah, I feel that on a very deep level. Cartels keep pushing prices up. Cartels in the future, wow. I don't think the importer is part of a cartel. They're quite nice. I've seen photos of their kids. You ever spoken to them? They're obviously criminals. With the prices they charge, wholesale my ass. And yet we keep buying from them. Well, yeah, the beans are good, man. It's just everything else on top of them that's stressing me out. Ah, yeah. I'll happily accept the blame for some of that. It's fine. You don't have to. So, does she own the place? I know it's all on me. I've just got to figure out how to pay everything off. Everything. And everyone. Ugh. The shitty council of death. And the doubly shitty time debt we owe. Time debt? The fuck? There's time debt in the future? Oh god. The shitty council of death and the doubly shitty time debt we owe to them are the last thing I want to think about right now. I've lost enough sleep over it already. Did I break a plate when I like slammed my head down? I heard something clatter. Hey, I'm here to help. I'm worried about you, you know? You've had a lot of responsibility dropped on you in a very short amount of time. And I can't help but feel a little bit culpable? What are all the other saying to me words I don't know? Culpable for that. I know. Yeah, I know. Did they say this was in Australia? Where's like the evil giant spiders? And you? I can't thank you enough. Shh. It's alright. Hold yourself together. We'll figure it out as a team, just like we always have. I just don't want to deal with it, you know? I get it. And I don't want you to feel like I'm imposing or interfering too much. I know the cafe is yours now. And even though things are a bit much at the moment, I know I keep saying this, Maddie. But I don't know how much time we have to deal with all of this before things start falling apart. Things are already falling apart. But you're going to have to face reality at some point. You know that, right? Che, oh my god, yes, I know. I don't need any more reminders from you. Back off. The council's always on my mind. I can't escape them. My best is all I can do, okay? Just because you're my best friend and my old boss and my mentor doesn't mean I need you preaching at me about how I need to deal with my problems. Because they're my problems now. Not yours. Alright. No worries. I'll give you some space. Might go check on Ashley. You seen her recently? She's upstairs. Dragged a customer up there. Talking about clamps or something. I'd better go rescue them then. Be back in a bit. Shit, he's right, isn't he? We really could use some more plants. I completely, out of everything he said, that's what you focus on. I tried to flip a coin for food and it landed on the on the slit of my desk. I guess I won't eat it. That means you gotta get both things. It means you gotta like combine them. So like you gotta put cheeseburger on pizza. Gotta put chicken nuggies on pizza. Panda and I did that at one point. Panda and I were really stupid. We're just like, what if pizza burrito with like French fries and onion rings and chicken nuggets? And so we did that. And Big Mac sauce. We did Big Mac sauce too. I have a picture. It is a monstrosity. It is a it's an awful monstrosity. Subway and Wingstop is not a good combo. Fair. So now you're making my choices harder. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. So we're gonna strap a big ol' steak knife to it. Is that where my cutlery is going, you brat? And make them fight each other. I love it. This is gonna be great. I want to build something that gets us put on TV. On the TV show Robot Battle Royale. Listen, I loved the like show on TV where the robots fight each other. With flamethrowers. You're not gonna put one of those on this little guy, are you? A flamethrower? Probably not. But I want to record the fight on my phone so we can send it to the producers. Yeah, sure thing. Let's get this knife attached. Pass me those zip ties. Zip ties and the knife. Knife! And my coffee. Wait, you're letting the kid drink coffee? Are you sure? Who even gave you that? Coffee! Damn it. It's empty. My coffee's empty, Sean. The world is beginning to vibrate. Maybe it's good that your cup runneth empty, yeah? I think my cup needs to runneth with more espresso in it! How many shots did you put in there? Too many, Sean. But did anyone ask Icarus how many shots of espresso he had? Yeah, I'm reading a book about Icarus. He flew to the sun. I'm cultured. In unrelated news, I have a headache. I think you might want to read a little more about Icarus. Okay, take the coffee away from this child, please. Note to self, don't ask Panda or Kixie what I should eat. I want a cheesesteak now, but I don't want to be greasy fingered. Fair. Cheesesteaks are yummy. We got a cheesesteak not too long ago from a new place, and like it had hot sauce on it. And now like every time we have cheesesteaks, we put hot sauce on them. I didn't expect to like it so much as I did. There's a twist ending to that one. I'm holding a knife, Kashan! No spoilers! Wait, no spoilers! I swear! Promise! Alright, Che. Just say hi. not to get a knife slung at you this time. You got this. Hey, kids. Intruder! Kishon? My buddy. My pal. Did I get him? No, you missed. Damn it. But, wait. You threw it on purpose? Extremely on purpose, yes. I'm fine, by the way. Oh, it's just you. Would it have been worse if it was someone else? Probably. Unless they were an actual spy come to steal my robot designs. Then it would have been good. Hey, I think I'm crashing. Well, that child is dangerous, I agree. Oh no. Is she okay? Did I kill her? She'll wake up in about 15 minutes with no ill effects. But you probably shouldn't give her any more coffee. She turns into a real goblin. Oh. She told me that it'd make her immeasurably powerful. I mean, she's not wrong. But you know, great power, great responsibility, yada yada yada. She's 13. Kid's got plenty of energy already. Maybe not the sense of responsibility though. Yeah, I don't even know how I ended up sitting here attaching knives to robots. She's very, convincing. You don't have to tell me, mate. She basically lives here. Her parents would kill me if they found out she nearly killed me. Pretty good blind throw, though. She makes me proud in the weirdest ways. Huh? Did she learn from the best? She did. But the best definitely wasn't me. Maddie's pretty deadly with knives. Loves her flashy tricks. Bad habit, probably. I decided to go with Subway because the coin was still sitting upright, so I slapped it down and it landed on heads. Yay! That's a great choice. 2.5 again, why? We're about to fight Twitch. Twitch, give me my no pre-roll ads. I'm gonna fight you. It's set. Maybe you can't change it midstream. So it's like, hey, you started with the wrong stuff because we reset to the wrong stuff. So have fun with that. Fuck, man. Frick you. Fine. I guess everyone gets pre-roll ads today. No one reload the stream. I hope you enjoy your Subway. Gotta head off, Kixie. Sorry, it's been fun. No worries. Have a great rest of your day, Striker. Enjoy your, like... I hope you enjoy work tomorrow, too. Stay warm. I maybe promise not to buy, like, 400 pounds of, like, driveway ice or something. To make you lift. The buff elder. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm being very rude. My name's Che. I used to own this place. Now I just sort of sit around and cause trouble and sometimes have knives thrown at me, I guess. I'm Kishon, and I died today. Was it the girl with the knives? Did she do it? I know you wandered in here already dead, but like, she could have gone and done it. Little robots! Ah! I'm alive! I'm alive! Oof, we got a loud one here. Aw, be nice. You know it's scary waking up. Big lights coming towards me. I think it's living its last moments. Oh, are they possessed by ghosts? Looks like it. What is happening? Hello. I do not remember having this many whims. Join the club, pal. We were reborn in a new image. I see? I'm Kepler. Nice to meet you. And I am Jacoby. I am undefined? I don't know if that name will stick. Its body is made of a milk carton. Should we call it milk? Please don't call it milk. No, too basic. Imagine if you called me Goon. Do not call him Goon. Maybe it fits perfectly. Maybe that's who he was in life. Just because I'm made of a Goon box. What the frick is a Goon box? Is that like the jar? But a box? I wouldn't like that at all. Ashley was yelling about someone called Lovelace the other day. That's a good one, I think. How does our new friend feel about it? Acceptable? Excellent. Nice to meet you, Lovelace. I'm made of Goonbox. Explain! Right! The frick does that mean? Apparently in Australia, boxed wine is colloquially known as goon. Oh, okay. I like my thought process more though. It's just a bigger jar. She carrying the goon box? Sorry, you can't see why I said that. The loading screen is her carrying a box. I realized without context that was weird. So needed to add that. It will remain in our headcanon that he is not a box of wine, right? Yep, exactly. Can you imagine if you died and you came back possessing the Good box? Oh no. During intermissions at the end of episodes, you can freely explore the terminal. Memories are scattered throughout the terminal that delve? It's delve, right? Or is delve a different word? Into the tales of its patrons. More locations and memories become available as you progress through the main story. Okay. Hey, you! Oh, I don't want to continue yet, wait. Crucible product reviews. Spirit. Resilient quartz crucibles with self-sealing lids. Product description. Heat resistant up to 650 degrees Celsius. Self-sealing lids form airtight seals around the crucible's ground rim. Highly resistant to corrosion and spiritual interference. Clear inner and outer covering allows for easy spotting of cracks or imperfections. Quality suitable for mixing potions and filters. Average rating 3.5 stars out of 5. Product review 5 out of 5. I love this. The covering, despite being what am I reading? It has a texture appearance that gives it a silky smooth feel to it. Most crucibles feel sterile and cold, but this one makes for a perfect beverage container when entertaining guests. 4 out of 5. The previous crucible set I used was inherited from my grandmother, who brought them over from New England. Unfortunately, 2 months at sea were not kind to her spiritware, and her crucibles were filled with tiny cracks and microfractures that allowed unsightly-looking soot to build up, leaving them stained with hard gray lines everywhere, looking like they were about to crack apart at any moment. She used them for several decades to come, but every time I worked with her and watched them heat up, I was afraid they were constantly on the verge of shattering. One she used to contain a lost wayward spirit for several days before finding a home for it. And I would get up at night to check the embers under the crucible, and it always unsettled me seeing how fragile the container was. Several times I found myself tempted to tip the crucible over, just to see how easily it would shatter under my soft touch. Needless to say, this new set is much nicer. They were... What are these life stories for reviews? They are sterile, and I can keep several of them in my bedroom without feeling unsettled by their presence. 2 of the crucibles in my set arrived with small chips in them, but I contacted the manufacturer and they replaced them at no charge. The replacements were express shipped, and the process was quick and painless. So great customer service, and they offer replacements up to 1 year. For the price, they can't beat it. There's more. 4 out of 5. Owned one. Can we like scoot this over so I can like read the beginning part more? The light keeps making it impossible. Owned mine for 2 weeks and it didn't crack. Decent for the price. Didn't break within 2 weeks. Yeah, pretty good. 5 out of 5. Received mine in the mail this morning and can't wait to try it out. So glad to have finally found someone selling crucibles at a reasonable price. A brand name one costs over $200, which is just outrageous. 1 out of 5. Bought this several weeks since it was the cheapest crucible on the site, advertised as spirit resistant. I'm working on a filter for my graduate thesis and purchased 100 of these for lab use. My plan was to monitor 100 different animal spirits over with different types of plant matter and then compare how different biomaterials affected their vigor over a 90-day period. The first day I said the first 5. What are these life stories for reviews? Let me go. I'm sorry for reading it. With a sample of muckaroo, a feverfew, ginger, ginseng, and golden seed. I placed them in the crucible over low heat, 80 degrees Celsius to be exact, and I left them overnight. And over the next 2 days, did the same with all the remaining crucibles, finishing on a Friday and leaving the lab alone for the weekend. Wait, you left like the burners on at the lab alone for the weekend? Oh, you dummy. When I arrived back on Monday, I knew that something was wrong when I noticed a rain cloud hovering over the door. It's not uncommon for rain clouds to appear at any time of year, at any time of day in our part of the country. But it's quite another to find a rain cloud localized entirely within the hallway of your research lab. I braced for the worst, but I guess I should have braced harder. Nothing could have prepared me for the smell that when I opened the door. I immediately felt my eyes watering and actually found myself choking. It smelled so bad. I slammed the door shut and went to the basement to grab one of the emergency respirators we keep down there. Unfortunately, the respirator did little to mask the terrible stench inside the lab. Is there no word limit on these reviews? I opened the first crucible and saw that it was filled with a tar-like substance, and as I studied its inky black writhing form, I felt the air sucked out of me, almost as if it was trying to drag me into the abyss with it. I threw it onto the floor, and the container shattered, splattering the floor with the tar-like substance, which began to slowly crawling across the room. She created venom! Were they? I don't actually know. They created venom! I grabbed a fire extinguisher from the wall and sprayed the tar until it was completely covered, and I heard that sounded like a sputtering noise followed by a long gasp and a scream that faded into oblivion. No 19 inches of venom? Damn. She killed it! I mean, venom, you say? Yeah, right? We almost had 19 inches of venom, and then there's like, no. Fire extinguisher. Dead. 12 is not a word. Okay, thank you. After poking at the fire, extinguisher, spray, whatever was underneath was clearly quenched. I took the remaining crucibles and placed them in the oven and baked them at a temperature of 1600 degrees for several hours as I sat alone in the lab, contemplating the cruelty of existence and wondering what my academic advisor would have to say about my thesis project. After several hours of waiting, I opened the oven and checked the contents of the crucibles, revealing nothing but ash. Whatever it was that had been drawn by the spiritual emissions of my lab work, it was gone from my world. But the memory of that day will haunt me for all the remaining days of my life. 1 out of 5. Do not buy this crucible for spirit-related applications. My wife is one of the product designers who worked on this item. The crucible in this listing came from a manufacturer called Marsecurity. This is going. Marsecurity or something LLC. Back in 2013, they were some of the best hardware you would get for your money and earned a reputation among hobbyists as great value for anyone working on a budget. In 2016, they did a survey and found that fewer than 3% of buyers were actually using the crucibles for spirit-related applications, and decided they would cut costs by removing the spirit-resistant properties. However, they found their product advertised with updated ad copy reflected didn't do so well, so they continued using the old product descriptions. With the new product line, okay, I'm done. Let me go. Too much. They are essaying. Okay, I want to look at these books. Did you accept the terms and conditions? No, I didn't. Che sat in the corner of the cafe with a book in his lap. His eyes danced over the pages for several moments, the words on the pages illuminated by the candles that sat perched on the armrest of his chair. Then, after several moments passed, he turned the page. He hadn't actually internalized any of the text on the page, nor had he taken in any of the text on the 50 preceding pages. He was vaguely aware of the fact that the book kept on referring to a man named Henry, who Che presumed was the protagonist of the book he held in his lap, but beyond that, he knew little to nothing. Che didn't particularly mind this fact. In fact, if he started actually following the story that was told in the pages of this book, he would consider it a great failure. Che enjoyed sitting down with a book, and he enjoyed the platonic ideal of reading. But when it came to telling stories, he found books to be a poor substitute for a person sitting next to him. He didn't pick up books when he wanted to be told a story. He picked up books when he wanted to be alone, to situate comfy chair and bask in candlelight and sit silently in a meditative state. He turned another page. "Hey," said a familiar voice, interrupting him. "I'm in the middle of a book, Ned," said Che. If you hadn't noticed, that was the book's secondary function. It deterred people who might see a man sitting alone and seize upon the opportunity to start a conversation when he was not in the mood for conversation. Is it a good book? I was enjoying being alone with it. Damn. Yeah, you looked really engrossed. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've got a favor to ask. Why is it always to ask a favor? Said Che, looking past Ned and speaking to no one in particular, even though there was no one but Ned near enough to hear him speak. Why is it never, hey Che, I just wanted to stop by and offer you a favor. I did that one time, said Ned. You said you were busy, which I figured was your way of politely saying, please don't bother me with this kind of visit, so I stopped. Did you? I don't remember it. I'm sure you do remember it, said Ned. It was from back before you started forgetting things. Ooh. Sometime around when did the war start? You're going to have to be a lot more specific. You know, the war with the soldiers and the guns. Ah, that war. I did narrow it down a bit, didn't I? I'm not that old. Wars were fought with guns even when I was a young man. Same for you. Did they? Well, it was the war with the, Ned trailed off. He raised a hand to his face and flicked his helmet, mimicking the unmistakable ping of an M1 Garand. World War II? Which one was that? The one with the Nazis? That sounds about right, said Ned. Anyway, I came to ask a favor. I hope that favor was spend a few minutes of your time having an inane conversation. Well, we already did that, said Che. My, but you're snippy today. What's gotten into you? Che held up the book. A good book is what's gotten into me. Sorry, said Ned. I wouldn't have asked if it wasn't urgent. I'm in need of an interpreter. You speak Cantonese, right? Yeah, said Che. Great, said Ned. Can I steal you for a few hours? Few hours? That's a big ask. He forgot. He did. He has... getting old. Starting to forget things. I think we met today. One sec. Yeah, cool. I'm starting to forget. Why not? You speak Cantonese and you seem fluent enough in English, so why would you say no specifically to translating? Being an interpreter is not as simple as being bilingual, Ned. Isn't it? I figured you hear things in one language and say them in another. Seems simple to me. Are you literate? A bit? Can you write a work of great literature? Nope. Well, there you go. There's more to translating than being bilingual. Oh, come on, said Ned. I'm in a pinch. I'm not asking you to be a great interpreter, just an adequate one. There's a lot of bilingual people around, said Che. I'm sure you know other places to ask. Yeah, but you know, I know you're not the kind of person to spill secrets, said Ned. And it's the kind of conversation that I just want to be between me and one other person, you know? Great, said Che. Sounds like you need a professional interpreter. I hear they're great at facilitating those kinds of interactions. Come on! What can a professional interpreter do that you can't? A lot of things, said Che. But for one, a professional interpreter is someone you can count on to allow you to use their mouth to say incredibly stupid things without letting you or your counterparty know just how stupid they find the interaction. Funny that, said Ned. I always figured that's the kind of thing you'd be good at. Because I'm so good at holding my tongue? Yes. I've tried before, said Che, kicking up his feet. Being an interpreter pays well if you find yourself working for the right people, and it leaves your hands a lot less calloused than some of the work I found myself doing instead. But you'll notice my hands have calluses. It turns out holding your tongue is oftentimes harder than digging holes. Come on, you know how to be a diplomat, said Ned. Fuck off! There. That was me being undiplomatic. Oh my gosh, thank you, James, for the 4 months with your Prime. That's so sweet. Thank you so much for using your 1 Prime sub on me. I really appreciate it. I hope you're getting lots of rest today and not working on stuff, because you're a bit of a workaholic. No, you work very hard. And it definitely does well, because you did really well on your project. But I just worry. I worry about everyone who's a workaholic. Y'all gotta rest sometimes. Now, would you kindly find another solution to your problem, one that doesn't involve me performing a task that I've told you at least twice now that I'm not going to do? Ned started to say something, but stopped just short of making an utterance and backed off. Hey, Maddie. No. I haven't even asked you for anything yet. I know. I thought I would save you the time, said Maddie. Ned sighed. What is it with you people? Maddie turned towards Ned and glowered at him. You people? Ned raised his hand defensively. I didn't mean, look, I just mean that you two, you're birds of a feather, in quite a few ways. Maddie stared at him, and Ned contemplated whether there was a way for him to make a statement grouping Maddie and Che together without making himself look worse than he already did. He sighed in frustration. You know what your problem is? Yes, said Maddie. I know him quite well, and he's standing right in front of me. I like Maddie's energy. Listen. Maddie's that, like, bristly, but, like, not in, like, the, like... just, like, this person is awful to be around way. It's, like, the entertaining bristly. And I like that. I'm taking it semi-easy. That's great. I'm so glad. You know what? I'll take semi-easy. Good luck with whatever you gotta work on, though. Are those stairs on the ceiling? Wait, what am I looking at? Am I looking up at the ceiling? Yeah, because that's the top of the bookshelf. There's... Why can't I click anymore? It's done? Is that it? Did I say X now? Okay. Why are there stairs on the ceiling? What is that? Oh, wait, are those the bottom? Oh, okay, I understand. I understand. Those are the bottoms of stairs that go upstairs. Okay. We figured it out. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Shut up. Hey, it's the goon box. Robot bow. Legacy strikes again, listen. It was a weird angle, okay. I love floor books. Row Battle Royale Robots Power. Robots Royale. Row Battle Royale Robots Power Rankings. Windless. When I first saw the name of this bot, I thought it was styled to be like a girl who could run control storms and run like a wait, what? Who could run control storms and run like a ninja, a real lass of the wind. Or maybe a girl of the elements, someone with the ability to become the wind itself. If I were a windlass, I would vanish in an instant. Whenever Maddie appears. She would look around and say, "Where's Ashley?" And I would be right there, but she wouldn't notice me, because I would be one with the wind. What is happening? Oh, we were talking about robots. We doing Metabots. Sky! You know what Metabots is? You are the only other person I've ever met who knows what Metabots is. Oh my gosh! Yes! I'm so happy right now. We're throwing hands at bots now. Of course I know. Yes! What was your favorite Metabot? Mine was the, like, electric cat. We're throwing hands at the bots now. We really are. Yay! Oh my gosh! More people that know Metabots. So happy. Oh heck, that was a question. I don't remember it too well from like way back then, but I remember like some of the basic ones at the beginning. This would only work outside in the rooms that are really breezy, so I would probably set up fans in the workshop to make it really drafty. Then I looked into an online learning, whoa, okay, we're just gonna skip this. We're gonna head on to the next part of the story. What I'm learning is this cafe is real weird. Holy shit, wait. Fisherman. Is that what it looks like outside? It didn't look that way when I was the ghost walking in. That's what it looks like for humans? Wow. You're living in like a dystopia. The referee is your favorite? I remember him being quite funny. Actually, wait, am I mixing up the Beyblade referee? One sec. I need to look. Is it like the old man with like the gray, like, he's like a short old man with like gray hair. He has like a white and black striped shirt. Is that it? I have adventitious. It's hard to remember like specific details. Metabots, referee. Yeah. Oh, it's not a white and black shirt though, is it? No, it's just a pure white shirt. But yes, it's this man. I do remember the referee. I also really liked the referee from Zoids. That like robot that just like flies down out of space. It's like, okay, we're doing a match now. Yeah, Metaby. Continue. I like this game so far. It's cute. Curious to see more about ghosties. That'd be riding the pupper, yes. Anyone remember fighting foodons? That opening song is like ingrained in my brain for all eternity. Man, I'd love to see that. I could use a pick-me-up. I can't promise it'll be there. It's kind of inconsistent. Still though, a hallway that's only there sometimes? How do you get to the kitchen otherwise? There's another slightly longer one that we use instead. It's much less exciting, but on the upside, it's consistent. I love telling new people about it though. The reaction's always hilarious. I definitely didn't expect to be getting enthusiastic today over a weird quantum hallway. Or enthusiastic at all, actually, because as soon as I stopped to think about it, I realized I'm actually extremely messed up about this. Ooh, magic book. I understand. Your life has gotten very weird very fast. Exceptionally speaking. Or, your unlife? I should be better at talking about this by now, shouldn't I? Geez, that's not a fun one to think about. Just keep talking about the hallway so I can keep my mind off of this. To be honest, I'm not sure I could even properly explain a lot of what goes on in here. The building's mildly sentient. Too much magic in the soil for it to not be, really. Oh, is it like Encanto house? Encanto coffee shop? Actually, there was the phoenix-looking fire metabot. Yes, I remember that from the tournament. Yeah, I remember really liking the, like, silver one with the horns and it had, like, the sword. I remember liking that one, too, when I was younger. But yeah, the electric cat one's definitely my favorite, I think. Half the ones I remember. So the cafe is alive? Not necessarily. Plenty of things have come to life here, but as far as we can tell, the building itself doesn't really fall into that category. Also, it mostly tends to shift itself in ways that are helpful instead of frustrating. So quantum hallways. I'm making myself a cuppa. You want something? Nah, I'm good for now. Also, what's the barista's name? I didn't actually catch it and I kind of feel like a jerk. Ah, Maddie. She's the owner now, not just the barista. Still makes coffee, of course, but since she's the owner now, she has a lot more to juggle. Why are you asking? Got your eye on her, eh? No, I have a boyfriend. Be cool about it. Don't be weird. Had? Oh geez, this is a lot. I can't imagine how he's feeling. Try not to think about it. Good on you. Sorry, the weird pause made me be like, oh no, he's gonna be like just an intolerant asshole. Never mind. Okay, cool. The one with the arm sword? I think so. He had like blue horns, I think. Okay. Yep. Okay. You want that drink now? I think I want something a little more potent than coffee right now. Sorry. Don't enable him, Kashan. Shush. Something stronger, mate? Shot of whiskey, perhaps? I thought it was a cafe. Well, it is, mostly. We do serve alcohol, though. If you do need a liquor license to serve alcohol to someone who's dead, I need to know this. And stronger things on request. Stronger? Like what? Baishu? Absinthe? Pure ethanol? You think a place like this wouldn't have anything stronger than that? Oh god, Vin, he is a ghost. He can't die again. Stronger than pure ethanol? Sure. Remind me later and I might pull out some of my special reserve. Don't enable him, Kashan. Hey, everyone. Hey, someone's gotta drink it. I know you're not gonna touch the stuff aside from setting it on fire. Excuse me, I have a perfectly good reason for wanting to set up a puddle of distilled soil on fire. We'll agree to disagree on that one. So, Kashan, what'll it be? Actually, I changed my mind on the coffee. Can I order something complex? Gotta treat myself on my last day on Earth. I'm after a sugar rush. If we have the ingredients, it shouldn't be an issue. Maddie can whip it up for you. Cool. In that case, can I have a large quadruple shot? Double vanilla caramel, no foam, super hot. Reverse. What does reverse mean? Coffee people, what does reverse mean? Do you like stir it in reverse? Does that do something? Wait, what is it? What does reverse mean? Coconut milk macchiato. Might have been Rokusho then. Maybe, let me look. Metabots. Robots list. Yeah, Rokusho. I remember liking a lot. Peppercat is my favorite. I'm kind of blanking on some other ones. Yeah, Peppercat I think is definitely my favorite. Coconut milk macchiato. I forgot so many names. Yeah, same. I'm like, I just vaguely maybe remember the right colors. But oh my god. With 2 sugars and whipped cream on top. Maddie? Yes, dearest. Can you, I don't quite know how. Is this real? Oh, is it too much? I was gonna ask for that shot of whiskey Che mentioned earlier, but it seemed a little extra. Well, yes, it is too much. I don't think even Starbucks would serve that. Why? Because it's a fucked up order, man. Dang. Every single word of that increased my urge to set the espresso machine on fire so I couldn't have to think about making coffee ever again. Oh, but the whiskey's fine. I'll do that. I have a counteroffer, which you have to accept. Yes? I'll make you another double shot long black. And I'll put whiskey in it. But I won't call you a hipster this time. If you decline my offer, oh God, on God, I will strip your soul from your body and use it to scrub the counters at closing time. Then they will smell delicious afterwards. If that's any consolation. Yikes. That does sound like a competitive counteroffer. Not the soul thing. I'll take the coffee. My generosity knows about. I feel like this is jazz. And I love her. I love her so much. Normie? No, you can't call them a normie. You said you wouldn't. I mean, you didn't call them hipster, but that's not fair. That's too similar. So, to conclude, that order sucked because it defies the laws of physics, has a heart attack's worth of sugar in it, and is something only wankers ask for. Is it possible to die twice? Yup. You can die twice if you're brought back from the dead. Or if you manage to really annoy someone between here and the next place. Which is more likely because resurrection is illegal. But if you're asking whether you can get a heart attack or something, the answer is no. Life and death have a slightly different meaning here. Can't die from natural causes. It's a bit complex and weird, and we're still in the process of figuring out how it all works. I'm over 200 years old, and I still haven't made proper sense of it yet. I thought you said you were 100, like, something. Are you just, like, lying about your age? Just, like, you don't actually know how old you are, and you're just, like, making up, numbers? Just got some vague ideas. Right. So, what's keeping me from just staying here? Like, I'm already dead. Why do I have to go to the next place? You've got a certain number of hours you're allowed to remain on the edge of the mortal realm. Hours are fungible. Fungible? They can be bought, sold, and exchanged. Generally speaking, but the Council of Death always collects on debts owed to them. Oh. And you'll start running up a debt if you stay here too long. Wait, are you dead? Your soul starts to get itchy too. It's not something you want to experience. You've had a few stays. We've had a few stay past their allotted time, and they've gotten very uncomfortable very fast. It starts with general irritability, and then worse things begin to happen. Uh-huh. It's a weird thing to wrap your head around. How long do I have before I need to make myself scarce? You get 24 hours. Any longer and we start to pick up the tab, since you're on our premises. Is it? It's okay, either she's dead or the previous owner's dead and she's like picking up his tab because she's the owner of the place now. And as charming as you are, we've already racked up too much time debt from letting people stick around past their expiry date. We're deep enough in the hole as it is, hour-wise. And cash-wise. We're extremely poor. We've been a bit too lenient in the past. letting people stay just a little longer instead of gently shooting them into the next plane of existence, etc. You know the drill. But hey, since your hours are fungible, you can always acquire them some other way. There's something happening tonight, actually, that you might be interested in. Seriously? You're still doing that? Shush. You knew the council doesn't look at that stuff favorably. Ned said so himself. It draws customers and it helps us shave down the debt. I'll take whatever I can get. And hey, fuck Ned. We have a 13-year-old right here, you know. She's heard enough coarse language for a lifetime. I'm not too worried about her. She's right, though. What? Every time Ned comes around, he makes you guys really stressed out. Maybe not so much, but Maddie gets nervous and it brings down the mood. Man. So fuck Ned. Goodness, I think we've had too much coffee today. I am crashing so hard right now, you have no idea. It's like I was crashing earlier, but that was just a pre-crash, and I'm just having a double crash or something. All I ask is that you try and keep the swearing to a minimum when customers are around. Okay. Does Kashan count? It's fine. A couple of my housemates are tradies, so you learn to ignore it pretty quickly. What's tradies mean? Are tradies... were tradies? Ugh. They're still tradies, unless they changed careers in the last couple days. But they're not my roommates anymore, because... Hey, mates. Hey, mates, have I mentioned how much being dead sucks? Because it sucks, and I feel extremely bad about it. Having a pretty bad time right now in general, to be honest. Yep. Even just adapting your language is a pain, isn't it? Want a proper drink now? Without coffee in it? Yeah. That'd be good. The TV didn't say anything about there being a storm tonight. Huh? It looks like a decent-sized one's rolling in. No coffee? Now we talk. Yeah, we're breaking out the alcohol. Melbourne weather strikes again. Hey, you left something running. I'll go upstairs and close the windows. Cheers. Come on, Ashley. Let's clean up your workbench while you're up there, yeah? You need a bribe. Yes. I have some chocolate hidden away. Acceptable. Oh no, it is me. Panda was right. That's me crashing after stream too. Oh no. Wait, dead people can still get drunk, yeah? Why else do you think we serve alcohol? To make money? Well, yeah. Wait, hang on. Do I even have my wallet? Doubt it. I don't, yeah. How does that work? Why do I have my clothes but not the contents of my pockets? I don't know, dude. Everyone's experience is different. Death doesn't follow any rules. Only universal rules. Only universal rule I can think of is that you can't stay. People don't generally come in without their clothes, fortunately. So about this drink, I guess you're gonna give me straight vodka or something? Why is that? You don't like making complex drinks. Dude, no. I don't like making ridiculous caffeine-laced milkshakes for overcompensating soccer dads. I'm happy to mix a cocktail within reason, sorry. Oh, okay. What have you got then? And Che's got everything you can think of. And then some. Does he have sour apple liqueur? Cause James mentioned that the other day, and I can't get it out of my mind. I need to try it right now. I could go for a mint julep. I don't know any alcohol names. I'll be real with you guys. Hey, what's that outside? It looks angry. Outside? Some guy out in the rain? Ah, shit. Maddie? Maddie, what's up? Let's get started on that drink. Morning. Hi. Hello, recently departed. Hey, that hat you're wearing kind of makes you look like Ned Kelly? I could have sworn you were standing outside literally a second ago. So, how'd this one, cart get? Good morning to you too. Ned. It's 7 o'clock in the morning, Madeline. How dare you use my full name? Rude. Piss off, Nedward. Your name is not Nedward, right? Please, it's not Nedward. Oh, that's Ned? Oh. That's not even my full name. Isn't it, Maddie? Che says it was, and he never lies. He never said that. Well, no, but it was worth a try. A try at what? Catching me off balance? Some shit along those lines? Mate, I am so off balance right now that a light breeze would knock me head over arse. Don't push me. Hey, this mint julep is great. Just wanted to contribute that to the conversation. Thank you. I appreciate. Listen, I'm bad at names, so I've already forgotten your name, but I appreciate it. So, you catch the game last night? No. And I do not care to discuss the egg sports with you or anything else. Don't try it. Oof. Just making polite conversation. You should try it sometime. Maybe. Not for you, though. You've never come in during daylight hours before. What do you want? Nothing much. I'd like to talk to Che at some point, but it can wait. See, as he's missing? I'm planned on sending out a search party. Might do. It'd be a shame to lose an old friend by letting him wander into some train tracks or something. Yeah, well, shut up. He's upstairs, last I saw. What was the last you saw, Maddie? Names? Who needs those right now? Exactly. Tell me, why are you like this? What was it? Last saw him walking upstairs. So he could be anywhere then. No, he's upstairs. He went to close the windows. Probably fled the country to dodge the massive time debt you law are racking up. Are you part of like the death council or whatever it's called? He can't go far. I've got him on a pretty tight leash. And in regards to the debts. Aha. It's not your problem. You must not be heard. You must not have heard. Not your problem. Che! Your dickhead friend Ned is here! Oi! I'm a distinguished gent. Not a dickhead. I'll be down in a sec! Yeah, sure, but you also work for the Council of Death. Oh, he does. Okay. So even if you are a distinguished gent, it cancels out. Is the Council of Death like a normal city council? Except for whoever's dead? Yeah, but the only trash that needs to be collected is right in front of me. This guy? Me? No. You. You're the trash, Ned. The trash is you. It's you. Ned, the trash man from hell. Because councils pick up trash. That's the joke. Oh, cool. He's even got a head shaped like a rubbish bin. It's totally fitting. I'm not from hell. I don't care. And to be clear, Ned, in case we weren't already, you are the trash. Yeah, I get it. You know how long Che's going to be? Dunno. He was busy upstairs with Ashley. Yeah, I had to hide like 5 steak knives from her. I didn't even know we had 5 steak knives. A bit quiet here, mate. How long have we been sitting here? Or there? Doesn't matter? Well, your employee is being very rude to me. So if you'd heard any of that... Hey, I'm the owner now, bish! I will come around there and I'll Spartan kick your stool out from under you. I keep trying to tell him, my employee, yes. We have some catching up to do. I don't follow. Did she quit? Did you fire her for gross incompetence? Far from it. There's been a bit of a shakeup in the cafe's management structure since you last visited. Oh no. Don't tell me you gave her the whole thing. Oh, I won't tell you. I tried to tell you before, man. Hey, does anyone else like mint juleps? Because this is great. I'm nearly done, but also my tongue is numb, and I'm wondering what the deal is with that. This poor dude, he's just trying to enjoy the last 24 hours of his time on Earth. And he just has to deal with fighting. Was there something you wanted to discuss? I need a drink before we go through all that. Sure. The usual. Yes, please. How come he gets a curly straw? Yeah, how come he gets a fun straw? I want the fun straw. I can go back? I didn't know that. How'd I do that? Oh, okay. So, Che, spin me a tale of how and why you handed down the cafe to this person. Rude. Well, every man's got his price. Can my price be a curly straw? Buddy, I'll give you 2 if it means you'll stop complaining about numb limbs. Yeah, what did you make this with? I couldn't find half the ingredients, so I put in a bunch of baijiu and chili seeds. It's got some of the stuff though, so it's got like, it's a mint julep in spirit. Does this have any mint or julep in it? At all? It definitely may be lacking mint. And I cannot confirm nor deny the existence of the mythical julep. You asked for baijiu earlier though, so here you go, mission complete. Maddie, I am getting very drunk very fast. Baijiu will do that to you. What is baijiu? Am I saying it right? Where does that fall on the alcohol level? Is that tequila levels or lower than tequila? Or I guess I should try baijiu. Panda, you're the alcohol expert. Baijiu, where's it fall? What's up? Where does baijiu fall? Am I even saying it right? Where does this thing, where does it fall on the alcohol level? Is it like tequila? Or lower than tequila? Higher than tequila? I assume like it's lower than pure ethanol. I've never heard of it. Apparently 35 to 60%, that's a huge difference. So around hard liquor, so it's around like whiskey? Okay, maybe, I assume hard liquor is whiskey. I know nothing about alcohol. Okay, cool. So 2 shots of it would have me drunk on my butt. Okay. Gotcha. Here, I think you should have a little lie down. I'll get you some water. I'm as strong as an ox. I don't need to lie down. Kishan, my dude, you absolutely need to get horizontal as soon as possible. You can sober up in one of the booths up in the back. It's nice and quiet over there. I don't know how to hiccup. I'll fight you. I'll win though. Up you go, mate. Bloody hell. Give him more. Listen, he can't die, so maybe. Make his, like, last day on Earth just a blur. Bloody hell. It would have been helpful if you told me about this before. Probably. I'm not worried about it. Maddie knew what she was getting into with this whole cafe situation. And it's natural that it might take a while for her to get the hang of running the business. Bloody hell. Bit of a dog's dinner, though, isn't it? What the hell does that mean? I need someone who's English to freaking translate the game for me. Oh, for sure. But it'll get better. Like I said, no worries about it. Well, you might want to hold your judgment on that for the moment. I unfortunately here on official business. Oh. I should have given you the straw. I shouldn't have given you the straw then. No, you shouldn't have. I look quite silly. Want me to get rid of it? It's just Maddie. She won't use it to derail our conversation or make me look like a fool or anything like that. Straw? No, I'll give you one after you have a nap. You can sip the water like a normal person. Give him his windy straw. I'll put it with the dishes later then. You can poof them? The sacrifices I make for this job. Hey, you met me through it. So can't be all bad. That was bloody 100 years ago. Man, really? Longer. Time flies when you're immortal, huh? Same, yeah, it does. As the immortal fox. Yep. Well, you see, Sky, I'm here to knock everyone out. Oh no! We're in everyone run. Everyone scatter! Quasi-immortal. Wait, how can you be quasi-immortal? This old rust bucket's still got an expiry date somewhere down the line. Wait, are you a robot? What's this about immortality? Hey, you should buy more plants. Shut up. Wait, it finally did 3-minute pre-roll. Oh, yay. The pre-roll ads are gone. Yay! Freedom! There you go, it finally caught up. You can't run from me. Oh no. I'm sorry, I didn't do it though. I didn't do nothing though. It was Sky. Am I throwing Sky under the bus? Yes. A little bit. Ow! How dare! Shut up! Sorry, continue. Immortality? Nothing that I'd trust you with, that's for sure. Aw, don't you want to see a crotchety old me being rude to youngsters in 100 years? Truly, I do not. The far future doesn't need amateur necromancers. Your loss. So, you two headed upstairs? Actually, Ned does in fact have something fairly important to discuss with you. Oh? It's about the debt you owe. To the council. Yeah, I know. What about it? It's got the dad bod. Maddie, it's time. You owe us over 600 hours. Che signed a contract. The hours or the cafe. You owe the cafe. You own the cafe. You own the cafe, so you own the debt. And tonight, I've come to collect. Well, we're fine. I love how much her shoes pop. Please don't copyright me. Please don't copyright me on YouTube. Please don't copyright me. Let me monetize my video. Let me have my money. Oh, what if the tree is like grown on the summoning circle thing? I need to go take a look at that tree again. Wait, why does he have a knife? Why does the nice dude have a knife? Maybe we should have given him more alcohol. Necrobarista. Yeah, this is really cool so far. Some of the like more recent reviews were like, the writing is shit. No, it seems fine. I'm enjoying it. I don't got an issue. Were you mad because they use like English words? Like British and like stuff words? It's the goon box! That was kind of intense. Do they do that often? The song and dance thing? Yeah, what do you think they are? Some sort of anime streaking? What sort of self-obsessed jerk has their own theme song? Don't be a downer, pal. No, I was talking about the dramatic encounter. Oh, between Maddie and Ned? Yeah! Yeah, they've got chemistry. Wait, what? Not the romantic kind, the explosive kind. Okay. Cool. It's like, wait, what world? Can't leave them in the same room together or they'll kill each other. Bad history? Maddie's just a serially troublesome person from Ned's perspective. Doesn't help that she can't stop herself from playing pranks on him. No, I suppose not. I mean, he does make it easy though, either. I don't think he's used to having his authority questioned. She really gets under his skin. Wasn't he a famous criminal? Wait, what? And therein lies the irony of the situation. What a strange world we live in. Oh god, wait. Why is it still alive? The goon box will never leave. This shouldn't be as a depressing memory for any of us. I wonder if I'd get in trouble on YouTube if I did a thumbnail with the box and like the caption, the goon box. I probably would. Would YouTube know a goon means? Would they? I'm not wrong. It is the goon box. I might try it. I might try it at some point. Let's see. Doodle mode is now available. You can now speak to Ashley to access doodle mode. God, you don't know if you want to give me this power. Ashley. Wait, can I play billiards? No, I don't want to hear someone talk. I wanted to play billiards. Boo yourself. I hope you all don't mind that I don't want to read those on stream. They have a lot of text. If you want to hear those parts, I suggest going out and buying the game. Oh wait, this one might... Okay, this one sounds important though. What's that? I actually want to learn more about Maddie. From Jeanette Annette, GeneBean19@yahoo.com. Who uses Yahoo? Subject, spirit beacon leaking. Date, January 5th, 2014. Too early in the morning. 2. Admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi, Madeline. This is Jeanette from the location down by the docks. I believe we met in person the first time last month. I was opening up this morning and noticed that most of our spirit juice was gone. I checked the map and saw that you're the nearest location with a spirit beacon. I think you may have drained some of our supply. Honest mistake, I'm sure. But if you could stop running your spirit beacon during peak hours, that would be much appreciated. Thanks, and looking forward to working with you in the future. Jeanette. January 28th. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi, Madeline. Hope you got my previous message. Just wanted to give you an update on the spirit juice situation over here. I had several bottles that I marked last night just to confirm the issue, and when I got up this morning, the levels were below where I marked them. We're definitely losing the spirit juice, and you're the only spirit beacon close enough to be affecting us. Please modulate your use to reasonable levels. I don't think this should be a problem as long as you're not running your beacon overnight. Again, not trying to assign blame here, but please be considerate to folks at other locations. Thanks, Jeanette. From Jeanette. On the 31st. Madeline, we are draining spirit juice over here so fast that if I sit down and watch, I can see it disappearing from the bottle. You're the only spirit beacon that is even remotely close to where we are. So we need you to stop. It is affecting us. Then it's probably affecting other locations. This is completely unacceptable. Fix this now. Jeanette. Oh no. From Jeanette. Annette. Subject spirit beacon leaking. February 1st. Hey, Madeline. Care to explain why you weren't at the terminal today when I showed up? I spoke with a girl named Ashley who said you decided to take the day off. What a coincidence! I was not impressed by the crying routine you had her do. Honestly, you should be ashamed of using a child's fake tears to try and hide from a situation that you caused. Turn off your beacon! I don't want to be the bad guy here, but if you don't do something, I'm going to have to get the council involved. From Clarence Froome. Clarence Froome at yahoo.com. Why someone use it Yahoo? Subject, misplaced cutlery. Date, February 8th. Hey, hi Maddie. This is Clarence from the docks location. Just wanted to give you a heads up this morning. We found out that the site manager we recently hired, I believe you met Jeanette last month, was leaving spirit juice in unattended glass bottles, and we had a bit of a leak. We ended up having a bit of a problem with some animated cutlery. We have the situation under control over here, and we're mostly sure everything is accounted for on our end. Unfortunately, this started happening about a week ago, which might be enough for something to wander off far enough that we wouldn't be able to detect it. Very unlikely that this happened, but just wanted to give you a heads up. In case a possessed steak knife wandered off far enough to find your beacon and decide to pay you a visit. Oh. Okay. Sorry about the situation. Rest assured that the person responsible for this won't have any opportunities to mess up anything of this magnitude again. By the way, are you planning on going to M's birthday next month? Regards, Clarence. Wait, so was it not our problem? Was it just like they were dumb? Have a great dinner, Sky. From Maddie Xiao. Sorry, one second, I'm getting hot under my blanket. Let me get that off. Misplaced cutlery. Date, October 12th. That's a big time gap. Gone from February to October. Hi, Clarence. Sorry I missed your message earlier. I no longer use this address. Please use contact at velocity.org. I hope you enjoyed M's birthday party. I don't remember why I couldn't attend, but I'm sure it was a good reason. Maddie. Okay. Oh, we have darts. Keep the balance. I've never really been to like a bar. That's not true, actually. I did get taken to a bar to have dinner at one point. I've only been to one bar. How do I get down? How do I get down? Please. Caution. Cleaning in progress. How do I get down then? Keep the balance. You're overdue this week, said Ben. He tapped the list of rules that Maddie kept posted by the door. This 24-hour rule, are you sure you've been enforcing it? I think how we run things around here is none of your business, said Maddie. Actually, it absolutely is my business, said Ned. In fact, keeping the rules is basically my only business. That's kind of what the word enforcer means. I'm supposed to scold you for breaking the rules. So, audit me. Fine, said Ned. Let me check your ledger. We don't keep a ledger. Maybe you should. Lots of places do. It's a great system. You have someone stand at the door and have them mark down whenever someone comes in or leaves. Then you forcibly evict people who are overstaying their welcome. I'm amazed that you don't have a system like that in place. Some people overstay their welcome. Other people understay it, said Che. There's no need to strictly keep track of how long people stay, right? Just maintain the balance. You're right, said Dud. All that matters is maintaining the balance. So maintain the balance, because when you don't, then we have a problem. We're a bit short-staffed to have someone acting as a full-time doorman, said Maddie. Figure it out, said Ned. He tapped the board listing the rules. Change 24 hours to 23 hours. When you say 24 hours, people think you just colloquially mean one day, and they don't pay attention to the specific time. When you say 23 hours, people actually have to keep track of what time it is. That would be fine, said Che, except for the part where you're cutting time of people's stay. Trust me, said Ned. Anyone who would go right up to the limit is probably going to go over it. 23 hours is going to mean 23 hours, plus an extra 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half an hour, half hour plus, however long it takes to finish their drink. And if they leave in less than 24 hours, who gives a shit? I give a shit. I give a shit. God damn it. I give a shit, said Che. You're right. You should give a shit, said Ned. In fact, you should celebrate whenever you manage to scooch someone out of here in under 24 hours, because the balance is upset and you've got to correct it. You can either correct the balance 1 hour at a time, or the council can come here and repossess some souls. Or we can find someone who knows how to manage this place properly. He turned to Che. Come on, buddy. I don't want to have to take this place away from you. That would be quite the escalation, said Maddie. Well, you're already on the first level of escalation, which is a stern talking to, said Ned. Let's try not to escalate it any further. Clay sighed. Well, Maddie cuts him off. We'll change the rule to 23 hours. Okay? Buzz off. Wow, really? Well, okay then. And while you're rewriting the sign, you should also take the green tea frappuccino off the menu. Fraps should be for coffee, not tea. Done, said Maddie. Wait, really? Damn, I didn't realize we were so open to feedback. Also, the caramel. Well, take it under advisory, said Maddie, placing a hand on Ned's chest and physically pushing him towards the door. Hold up, said Ned. What are you doing? Removing an unwanted guest, said Maddie. I need the practice if we're going to start enforcing those rules you care so much about. Now said Ned as he continued backpedaling to stay upright. Look, you could just Bye, said Maddie as Ned crossed the threshold out of the cafe and Maddie shut the door in his face. She turned around, leaning her back against the door and sighed. Che raised an eyebrow. You're serious about the rule change? Yeah, said Maddie. I'll change the sign in the menu after we close tonight. Wait, really? The rule change is just to keep him off our backs, said Maddie. And the menu thing? I've been meaning to take that off the menu anyways. It's the kind of menu item that attracts the worst sort of people. Well, okay. Though I do think we should change the rules back to 24 hours after things have had enough time to balance out. Of course, said Maddie. Wouldn't want to upset the balance too far in the opposite direction. What would we do with that extra time anyway? Okay, am I allowed to go downstairs now? Thank you. So what is this drawing? What is the scribbles you speak of? What is doodle mode? Enter doodle mode? Maybe. What is it? In doodle mode, you can draw a face for each ashling. Oh no, am I gonna give the goon box a face? Okay, if you're sure. Whenever an ashling appears through the game, you'll be able to see your artistic masterpiece. Oh god. Confirm. Okay, goon box. One sec. It's gonna be so stupid. Come here, goon box. Oh god, I have to try it. Okay. Why are you giving me keyboard controls? I'm using mouse and keyboard. Game. Just gonna pray I know what the buttons are. It's gonna be stupid. What face do we give the goon box? Surely we have to try to give it like some kind of like lewd meme face, right? Can you give me the option for can I see keyboard controls, please? I guess we'll figure it out. If I don't mess up the first time, I won't have to erase, I guess. Draw face? Clear drawing. Draw face. Clear reset drawing. So it is just like, okay. Cool. That doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Let's do like, hey, Goonbox. Let's give you a weird face. Already fucked it up. I'm trying to do hard eyes. I'm trying. I didn't leave myself a lot of space. Is there just an erase? Okay, I need some more space. Okay, we need more space. It's gonna be so stupid. No one talks about what I've done today. God! What am I doing? Let me have the drool. And the goon box has to be like this. There. That's our goon box. Save. Oh, no. Perfect. Lovelace? I have no idea what to do for you. What do we do for Lovelace? I need ideas for this one. What do we do for the milk carton? I can't do that on Twitch, surely. Sure, maybe if I do it like really classy. Nope, never mind. Okay, one sec. And then Jacoby. Oh, because it's an alcohol bottle. Okay. This one gets to just be normal. So this one's gonna be like there. That just gets to be normal. So quit. There we go. Got her. Got her. Yup. That's our boxes. That's our robots. This shouldn't be a depressing memory for any of us. No, I've already done doodle mode. We're good. Wait, no, did it reset? What? No, I can still go down. Okay. So do they have their faces? Wait, it doesn't have its face. Did I mess something up? One sec. Did I mess it up? Or do they just not have it right here? Until later. I hit save and exit. It should have been fine. Okay, good. Good. Cool. We're good. I'm glad you liked the awful things I just did. Okay. On to the next part. I'm really enjoying this game. Oh, you'll be happy to know I actually ate breakfast before stream. It was just a ramen, but like it was something at least. Okay, this tree. Oh, I can't see it. They said there were no windows though, so it must be like downstairs. The like the necromancy stuff they were doing. Continue. Yes. Listen, so stuff's about to get really good after that like that anime cut intro. How can it not? You're still here. Okay. You okay? Day 2. Wait, does that mean we didn't send him home? Okay, I guess he came at night, right? Or is it night? So maybe he has more time. He's just sleeping off his hangover for the last bit of his all. What? Rise and shine. Don't wanna. You shouldn't waste your last hours on Earth sleeping. Man, I was hoping that I was having a really long, weird dream. Sorry, no such luck. I'm still having trouble getting my head around it. Totally understandable. Want a coffee? God, the music's so good for this game. There is a basement. Yeah. But just something simple. Hipster coffee. I'm coming right up. What's going on downstairs? I didn't even know you had a downstairs. There's more to this place than meets the eye. Maddie's down there, desperately trying to fix our debt situation. Sounds like she's hosting a cage match or something. Well, not exactly. But she's mentioned wanting to do that. There's some wrestler called the Red Comet that she wouldn't stop talking about for a while. And then, because of that, Ashley got obsessed with wrestling for a bit and kept trying to suplex me. Did she manage to? She's tiny. A couple of times. It was very humiliating. I can imagine. But to properly answer your question, Maddie is running a gambling ring. Downstairs? All by herself? It's a fairly, unconventional one. And by unconventional, you mean mortals generally aren't involved. The stakes are higher than usual. Oh. Coffee's ready. Come over and get it. They gamble for time, among other things. You don't sound like you're a huge fan of the idea. I'm not. It's undignified. I mean, as long as Maddie's not in danger, shouldn't it be fine? The council doesn't like it. They turn a blind eye because we don't cause trouble otherwise. But I'd not have to worry about the bad things coming our way. I'd rather not have to worry about bad things coming our way because Maddie refuses to approach the problem from a different angle. And by the problem, you mean the debt, yeah? I was pretty drunk, but I think I remember Maddie storming off after Ned turned up. Yeah. I'm a bit worried about her. Wish I could help. You all seem pretty nice. The thought's appreciated. Maddie will figure it out eventually, though, I'm sure. I'm sure she just needs time. Hey, thanks for the coffee, by the way. I just realized you haven't actually made me pay for a bunch of them. How'd you expect to pay for them? Oh, right. Yep, no cash. If I were feeling particularly capricious, I'd make you pay with time. But you're a nice kid, and you need every minute you've got. You want to head downstairs? I can see your eyes darting to the stairs. I'm not going down, but I'm also not going to stop you. Yeah, if that's okay. Go on then. I'll stick around up here. And catch you in a bit. Gambling ring! Is it a gambling ring because they're gambling around the giant ring in the middle of the floor? Gambling ring. The necromancy ring has become gambling ring. The stairs that led down to the basement were solid and well-worn, with smooth ruts on each step and a handrail that had been polished to a silky sheen through the years of use. Kashan had always liked stairwells. People never lingered in them for long, and he'd found them to be a good place to catch a breather. He wasn't obsessed with them. That'd be weird. But he definitely appreciated a nice set of stairs. On further reflection, it was probably a little weird. Downstairs, Maddie's audience clamored for blood. From you to me, with the understanding that your remaining moments on this plane are limited. You surrender this time freely without coercion, as agreed. Contract fulfilled. You're free to go. Whew. That's 3 in a row, you bloodthirsty bastard. The crowd cheered. Maddie was clearly an expert at winding them up into a frenzy. Who's next? The room fell dead silent. Come on, ain't anyone here brave enough to challenge me? I thought you came here to play with knives, you pansies. Seriously, anyone? Don't hold out on me. Do I need to pick someone out from the crowd then? Is this what we've come to? Maddie's gaze swept the audience. Kashawn, good to see you upright. Interested in the game of skill? Me? Yeah, you. Oh, sure. Give me some enthusiasm, man. Sure. What's the game? 5-finger fillet. Is that where you, like, stab the knife between your fingers? Some of the people here just call it the knife game. You heard of it? Oh no, he's gonna be like the biggest pro there ever was. Oh, you're about to lose any points you, like, earned. Oh, finally, something I'm good at. Episode 3. Rise and shine. Oh no, he's gonna take all my points! You've got a lot of knives in this place. Tell me about it. Damn, this thing has a good weight to it. 'Cause I can't make it make you compete with an inferior tool. Ha! What? Sorry, I was waiting for you to segue into calling me an inferior tool. Shit, that was a low-hanging fruit, wasn't it? Next time, mate. Sure. Kashawn did another experimental slash, and this time it made an audible whoosh. The spectators oohed and awed. This wasn't for them. He knew that he only had one shot to get accustomed to the blade. You done showing off? Nothing wrong with putting on a little show. Sounds like you're stalling for time. Getting cold feet, perhaps? Not a chance. Let's get started then. You know what you're wagering? Che mentioned something about you gambling with time. It's not gambling if it's a game of skill. But that's besides the point. Yeah, actually. I mean, people could be better at poker than other people, though, so that doesn't really, like... But this one's not random. This is, like, actually all skill-based. I guess people gamble on, like, sports, though, and that's all skill-based. Yeah, never mind. It's still gambling. We're both wagering 4 hours. If you win, it comes from the cafe's balance. If I win, it comes from yours. You've got around 16 hours left, in case you weren't keeping track. Shit, only that many? Want a little extra time to play with then? Hell yeah. Let's stop wasting it and get this over with. You sure you know what you're getting into? Most people are pretty shy about playing with the time they have left, especially when their tank's running on empty, as yours. Yep, come on. Unless you're getting cold feet. Hardly. You've got 30 seconds. Smack the timer when you're ready. God! No! Fuck that! The crowd cheers and Kashawn fed off their enthusiasm. How does this game work? Do you just have to, like, stab quickly between your fingers, like, once, and then it's the other person's turn? In response, Maddie leans back and tapped her finger on the table, feigning impatience. He met her eyes, grinned, and continued his performance. His stabbing motion got faster as he went, the point narrowly missing each of his fingers. Stabs, strong enough to drive the knife a millimeter or two into the table, were good if you wanted to put on a show. And of course, giving the spectators a show was part of the fun. You might be going fast enough to put on a show, but you're not going fast enough to win. How'd I do? 16 sets, if I counted correctly. Oh, do you have, like... So you set, like, a timer, and you just, like, see how many times you can do it between each finger. So 16 sets, I assume, means like 16 sets of 5. Whoa. I couldn't do 16. That's how many Maddie beat me with. Is she gonna lose? Nah, she's gonna kick his arse. Feeling good about that result? You certainly am. Radio then. Watch closely. Oh, I will. 16. One. 3. 7. 11. 15. Told ya, she's unbeatable. Is it magic? She could cheat if she wanted to. Definitely not. She's just that good. Poor guy. He didn't know what he was getting into. Sorry, mate. Is he gonna con her? Because he was stabbing deep into the table, which means he was going slower. What if he can, like, just go super speed? You beat me fair and square. I'm pretty impressed. I am too. Or sorry, I aim to please. I'll be taking those hours now, if you don't mind. Yeah, sure. How does this work? Oh, God. Just like this. You won't feel a thing? Kashan felt a brief tightness in his chest, and for just a moment, the tip of Maddie's finger burned white hot. Ow! Shit! Sorry, I lied. It's done now, though. Alright, does anyone else care to compete with me? Come on, looking for some actual decent opposition here. I'll take any challenge, even if it's chess or something. Any challenge? I challenge you to get everyone a drink. Rounds on me. Oh, he's pissed. Listen, I didn't do it. They knew what they were getting into. I didn't realize you were watching. There wasn't anything happening upstairs and I got bored. Right. So, you took some hours from Kashan, huh? Yes, I did. Do you feel good about that? Che, do you? I won them fair and square. He didn't know what he was getting into. There's an obvious power imbalance there when you're exploiting. He knew the rules. That doesn't change anything. You led him to believe that he got some extra time, and bearing a miracle on his part, that absolutely wasn't going to happen. Doesn't matter. He's just passing through. A couple hours won't make any difference. Maddie, I'm disappointed in you. Our patrons respect us. We need to earn that respect by treating them with respect ourselves. This is not respectful or dignified. Cheating vulnerable passers through out of their time, we're above that. We're better than that. I don't care whether you think it's dishonest or not. I want you to give that poor man his time back. Don't pout. This is serious. I feel like a broken record saying this, but while I understand your intentions are good, you can't keep doing these things. It's all for you. If you really want to do this for me, find another way. This isn't worth it, Maddie. It breaks my heart to see you like this, and I know that you're trying your hardest. This really, truly is not worth sacrificing your own self-respect over. Everyone here respects you, but you gambling with hours just cheapens that. I'll give the hours back. Shame, I was pretty great with the knife. Still not as good as me. Oh, I was pretty close. They're so cute together. Sorry. Wait, why that look? Wait, what bad's happening? Oh I forgot. Oh no. It completely took me by surprise. Okay. Loveliest. Yes? What form did you have before being reborn? I think I was a crab. Come on, I'm being serious. Ashley wouldn't harvest spirit liquid from a crab. You're assuming an awful lot about how squeamish she is. As far as I can remember, I lived above the streets, next to the sky. So a bird then? Wings and feathers and such? No, not that. I do remember flying though. Oh, were you a sugar glider? Describe. Did you eat insects and tree sap and flower nectar? That is familiar. Wonder how Ashley found you then. Could have been anything really. You mentioned bright lights earlier. Oof. Yeah, I'm thinking you got hit by a car. That seems likely. Is that bad? It means you're here now, so whether you like it or not. Shut up. I am still adjusting. Adjusting to be the not milk bottle. Look at you turning into a responsible human being. Fight Club. Studio mode is now available. You can now speak to Kashan to access studio mode. What the heck is studio mode? Beth. One sec, who's Beth? Let's go, little girl. The man standing in front of Beth smirked. The knife he had seemed almost slight compared to his massive hands, but that didn't make it any less intimidating. Finish this one quick, came a call from behind the knife's holder. 3 men stood behind him, wearing expressions which ranged from amused to bored. Beth felt her palms getting sweaty and loosened her grip on the knife in her hand, sliding her thumb along the guard to reassure herself of its shape. That shape hadn't changed since the moment she'd picked it up. Take your friend's advice, Beth said to the man who was menacing her. Finish this quick. After all, I'm just a little girl. Well, as little as any 15-year-old girl could be. Can do, said the man, and he drew his knife up from an overhead swing. The man's movement suggested that he didn't know how to use a knife. Not really. He was swinging the knife like he'd swing a fist. Like he was trying to bludgeon her with it. Like he'd never really used a knife before. He was stupid. Mercifully stupid. She tried to reassure herself of that fact, trying not to lose her resolve. He lunged towards her as he brought the knife down, and Beth raised her left arm. She felt the edge of the knife hit her skin, but the impact of the blow caused the man to loosen his grip on the knife. An opening. Beth grabbed the attacker's knife arm and pulled him towards her while thrusting her own knife towards his chest. She drove the knife into the man's chest with all the force she could muster, and he fell to the ground and gasped as Beth released her grip on him. The man lay on the ground and but a hand to his chest, moaning, "Son of a bitch. You doing okay down there?" The man sat up and patted his chest. I didn't expect to lose to a girl? No, said the man. Well, that too, but I didn't expect it to hurt this much. These rubber practice knives are no joke. If I'd stabbed any harder, I might have broken a rib. The man stood up. You got a name, girl? You can call me Beth, she said, extending a hand. He shook it with a look of hesitation. I'm Kyle. I've got to say, Beth, that was kind of a cheap trick. How do you mean? I mean, the way you blocked my knife with your arm? It just bounced right off. It wouldn't do that if we were using real knives. He's right, said one of the spectators. It's not really a fair fight with rubber knives. I'd like a rematch, said Kyle. Yeah, said one of the spectators. Rematch. The others began chanting along. Rematch, rematch, rematch. A voice thundered from above. I thought I told you guys to keep it down. Everyone spun around to face the stairs, looking up to the ground floor. Maddie was leaning over the railing of the staircase with a stern look on her face. She tapped a poster on the wall. Beth took a moment to glance at the sign. Fight Club rules. Don't quote Tyler Durden. I assume that's like the actor for actual Fight Club movie. Seriously, no Tyler Durden quotes. Always assume your opponent is mortal. Practice weapons only. Be considerate to the other guests. Keep noise to a reasonable level. We don't have many rules here, said Maddie. Please don't make me kick you out of the basement. Everyone else in the room cast their gaze downwards, looking ashamed with several mumbled apologies. Maddie nodded and climbed back up the stairs, content that she had made her point. Seriously though, said Kyle. Not really a fair fight without real knives. Beth walked over to the edge of the room and lifted a rug, revealing 2 steak knives. Several whispers erupted from the small crowd. Where'd you get those? I whipped them from upstairs, said Beth. They're not exactly combat gear, but these plates are are fit to cut through flesh, whether it's cooked steak or a human arm. Beth held one of the steak knives by the blade, presenting its handle to Kyle. We've already broken one rule tonight. How about breaking another one? I won't get hurt, said Kyle. I mean, I can still feel the pain, but you know. I'm not afraid of getting stabbed. Neither am I, said Beth. But don't say you're ready for this if you're not ready to bleed. She turned the knife over in her hand, pressing her thumb against the tip, just enough to draw a single drop of blood. Kyle grinned. Do I look like I would be here if I was afraid to die? Okay. What is glowy over here? Rotten poppy? I just want to get back upstairs. Ashley's journal 2. That sounds important. Okay, let me read that real quick. Battle Royale Robots Power Rankings. Oh yeah, this stuff doesn't matter. I forgot. This was like, yeah. This is just stuff about the robots. Okay. Wandering Spirit. Kashan's footsteps echoed in a way that startled him. Were his footsteps always so loud? Perhaps it was just the contrast with the surrounding environment, which seemed to completely silent. Okay, whatever. That made his footsteps fall so jarringly loud as he walked along the catwalk. Hey? Game? Game just crashed? No, it just, for some reason, it decided to tab out of the game. And, like, minimize the game. He was on a catwalk. Why does this story keep tabbing me out? What is happening? Game? Stop. He was on a catwalk. Why was he on a catwalk? There seemed to be a gaping space below him, filled with some sort of mist that he couldn't see through. It was fog-like, and yet despite the fog that lapped at his feet, the air felt so dry. The air was thick too. As he breathed heavily, Kashan felt an overwhelming sweet, sickly odor, like the smell of wet or rotting wood. But all he could see around him were steel beams and a concrete path in front of him. Was it rust he was smelling? No, he knew the smell of rust. This was different. This smell was somewhat how organic, like the smell of a forest after a fresh rainfall. Kashan shivered. Far in the distance, he could see that it looked like a building of some sort. So far away that it made the structure he was inside feel almost tunnel-like, as if the only purpose was to convey him to that distant building. He continued walking forward, but as he walked, the building seemed to be growing more and more distant. He quickened his pace, and as he walked faster, he could feel himself moving through the thick, stifling air. Yet as he looked down, he could see the texture of the catwalk in front of him, unchanged, as though he was walking in place. Kashan started to turn backwards, but saw only a blinding light. His eyes immediately shut, and when he opened them, he was again facing into the tunnel, with the distant building at the center of its field of view. He tried turning around, but every time he tried to turn his head, his eyes involuntarily shut at the sight of the light, and he was forced to close his eyes or look away, always confronted again with the sight of the small hut when he opened his eyes. His heart pounded violently inside of his chest. The tunnel was so quiet that he could hear his own heartbeat, feel his own pulse inside of his head. Something about this place felt deeply, incredibly wrong. Get back. Have to get back. Tried turning again, and this time found himself unable to even begin rotating his body, for his eyes snapped shut, facing him again in a world of darkness until he opened them again and was confronted with the sight of the small hut in the distance, now looking more far away than before. I have to get back. Kashan kept facing the building and took a step forward. Backwards. As he placed his foot on the ground, he felt a gust of wind knock him forward. He let out a yelp of terror. Instinctively, his hands reached for the opposite edges of the catwalk as he fell, trying to steady himself for fear of falling off. The catwalk was wide enough that his body didn't land close enough to the edge for that to have been a risk. And yet, as he looked towards the edge, he felt a growing sense of dread. That there was something down there that would capture him if he allowed it to even the smallest hold of him. Almost as he thought it, he felt the sensation of something pressing against his legs. He stumbled to his feet. He ran forward. The head ahead of him seemed to grow no closer as he ran, but he ran all the same, running not to reach a destination, but to be away from whatever it was that was behind him. Moments ago, his only thought was an overwhelming desire to turn back, a worry that he was somehow trapped in here. But now, that worry was replaced with an overwhelming sense of dread that propelled him forward. He had been pushed forward by something. Something was behind him. Kashan leaned forward and ran. He was no runner. He often found himself winded when he was forced to climb more than one flight of stairs. And yet, he ran and felt no sense of tiredness holding him back, no need to catch his breath. Maybe it was the thick air here that somehow never allowed him to run out of breath. Maybe it was that fear of whatever was behind him. Was that strong? Kashan felt the air stinging in his eyes as he ran, but now he was running so fast that the thick air felt like hot wind on his face. Tears began running down his face, that he couldn't find it in him to raise a hand to wipe his eyes. That would mean slowing his sprint. So he closed his eyes, fully aware that he was running down a catwalk that had no handrails on either side. At that point, he didn't care. He ran and ran. Long after the tears on his face had dried, Kashan realized that he could hear only the sound of his own feet as they struck the catwalk. He couldn't even hear the rush of wind, even as it seemed to buffet his face. There was no sound or of anyone or anything pursuing him. Perhaps there was no pursuer at all? He allowed himself to open his eyes and look down. He looked over his shoulder. This time there was no blinding light, only a distant glow, like the light at the end of a long tunnel. In a way, it was like the light at the end of a long... Just repeat itself twice. In observing the dim glow of the distant light, Kashan suddenly realized how far he had run. He turned around and saw the building right in front of him. It had windows that were covered with the same fog that covered the ground around him. Kashan reached for the door handle. He half expected it to be locked, and felt a moment of panic as the handle bowed under the pressure of his hand. Was he ready to face whatever was on the other side of that door? Did he even want to enter? Did he have a choice? What was it that awaited him inside of this building? I assume it's the coffee shop. I assume this is like what led up to the coffee shop. Answers are more baffling questions. Kashan looked down at the tunnel and suddenly felt cold. Whatever this place was, he needed to escape it, and the only form of progress, that seemed available to him was the door of this building. He leaned on the handle and felt the door swing open. Oh. Cellar, staff only, the terminal. Cafe. Okay. We're having an ad break right now. We might take like a few minutes. I'll grab a snack or something, and then we'll come back in 5 to 10. Yeah. Everyone make sure you get up, stretch, get some water. I need to refill my drinks too. So this game has a lot of reading. My voice is getting tired. Okay, I shall see you back after the ad break. And sorry, after my break. Hello! We're back. You feeling me take that break? Definitely need it for my voice, for my throat. Thank you! Sometimes I just need like a little break. When on these games that require a ton of reading. Oh yeah, what is studio mode? Yeah, then I feel good like after I have had like a little bit. Please wait. Okay. Studio mode, actor, animation. You like make your own little. Oh, you can make your own like little filmy things. That's cute. That's cool. Okay, I'm not gonna do it, but that's cool. I might do that like sometime, like just goofing around like off stream. Oh, I mean, here we can at least try it. Listen, I have to do enough video editing. I have to do video editing stuff outside of stream. I don't want to do it on stream. Who is this? I don't want to spoil everything for myself, but who is this? Eddie. Huh. Let's not spoil ourselves on future stuff and future characters. The pains of a streamer. I haven't been doing as much edited content as I should lately. I need to get back into that. Keep going back and forth too if I'm gonna upload on TikTok. I probably will at some point upload something on TikTok. I can upload like my old short stuff from before my TikTok got wrongfully banned. How did I get out of here the first time? For anyone who doesn't know that story, I used to have a TikTok and stopped using it for a bit, and when I came back, someone had apparently hacked it in the time I was away and got it banned. So I tried contacting Twitter. No, not TikTok. Sorry, I'm talking about TikTok. God. Why they all gotta start with a T? TikTok. I'm talking about TikTok. So in the time I was away, I got banned because someone attacked my account. So I came back when I was ready to use it again. I came back and it was banned, and I'm like, oh. So I tried contacting the support, and I'm like, hey, I think I got banned. And they should easily be able to see, check the IP address and be like, oh yeah, this isn't the person who usually uses this. Yeah. Like any other thing in existence. Because it's happened with World of Warcraft and stuff before. And it was not an issue on World of Warcraft. They instantly fixed, oh yeah, we can tell that wasn't you. Okay, we fixed it. We restored your stuff. Cool. TikTok though, I just got bots. I could not get a real person to help me. It was just non-stop bots that'd be like, you got banned. It's like, yeah, but that wasn't me. Someone hacked my account and got it banned. And yeah, I was never able to get a real person to help me, so the old account was poof. And I have to start over. If I want to do it again. So I'm salty. I'm salty to start TikTok again. Because they've already shown how incompetent their support is once. So I'm hesitant to put the effort in again. Continue? Yes. Hacking it and then getting it banned. What's even the point? Yeah. Those stupid people trying to probably sell Bitcoin or something. TikTok, we provide a service, not service. We provide a. Yup. It sucks. Honestly, like the automated help is so like pointless and stupid now. And they obviously do it to cut costs, but like it doesn't work. But they're like, hey, it's fine. We don't care about helping our customers. We just money. Sorry, that's my little rant. Day 2, 5 p.m. outside the terminal. Hey Ned, you alright? Yeah, I guess. Cool. Mind if I join you? Go for it. Durry? You want a durry? What the hell's a durry? I'm sorry, durry. Coffin nail. Cigarette. Oh. Do you want to smoke or not? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. Sorry, it's been a weird day. Thanks. No worries. You know what? If I was a ghost, I'd probably try. I've never smoked. I'd probably try a cigarette just once to see what it was like. I'm dead at that point anyways. Where are you from then? You're the first to ask. I live in Collingwood. Oh yeah? Whereabouts? Smith Street. A bit pricey up there these days, ain't it? Bet you like your avo toast. Is that what they call avocado toast there? Avo toast? I hate it. It's like the whole calling pizza za thing. Every time I notice a bot in the support, I confuse it with bad English, so it has to escalate. Oh my gosh, wait, that's so smart. I will keep that in mind for next time. Piss off. I've got housemates. Well, nah, I know what you mean. Bit odd. Being dead and all. Takes some getting used to. People keep saying that, but it doesn't make me feel any better. I understand. Do you? I reckon as much as anyone can, yeah. Right. Hey, what's avo toast actually taste like? Tastes bad. Tastes bad. It's what? Huh? I've never had it. Can't go out and just eat some? I'm sure Maddie could whip it up if you ask. French toast! I want French toast. Steak sandwich, I want that too. Yeah, I want grilled cheese with like bacon, with like tomato soup. Eggs your way. Muesli? What's croissant, avo toast. Croissant? Yes, it is a croissant. My mistake. I didn't say it right. Avocados are a highly malevolent fruit. Don't trust them. Wait, are avocados fruits? They do have a pit. Huh. Huh. Well, damn. Plus, I've got this whole situation. Oh, so that's what the straw was for. You got it. So what does it taste like? I don't know, like avocado and toasted bread. Avocado is kind of cold and mushy, but it's got a good taste. Not unless it's guacamole. Like peas? Definitely better than mushy peas. I guess yeah, it's better than mushy peas. I'll give you that. Love me a bowl of peas, mate. No. No. What, because they're the only thing you can eat through a straw? Watch yourself. You're gonna zap me with your death council powers. First off, it's the Council of Death, not a death council. They're totally different things. Secondly, you really think that's what we do? Walk around shooting lightning out of our fingers? Well, when you put it like that, it sounds a bit silly. We don't do anything like that. We just keep things running smoothly is all. Harassing cafe owners to settle their time debt isn't something we like to do often. So you just keep the peace? As fucking ironic as that sounds, yeah. Ned keeps the peace. Dude, I know. Want another? Sure. Wait, is Ned not the worst person ever? Oh my god! Is Ned just like trying to live their best life too? I love the sunrise here. They're all right. You watched many sunrises, Ned? Not enough, no. Even semi-immortals need their sleep. I just like to sit here and watch it. Even when it's cloudy or raining, there's just something about catching the sunrise that makes it easier to deal with the coming day. Feeling optimistic all of a sudden? No, I still feel like shit. How about you, Kashan? Kashan? I don't feel great. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Are you? Oh no, are you turning to dust? I'm still having a lot of trouble. You guys, I'm dead and I've only had a couple hours left before I have to go. And I don't think anyone here really properly understands what it's like to see your last sunrise ever without any idea of what comes next. And that is really fucking terrible. Sorry, terrifying. And I'm never gonna see my friends or my boyfriend or my family again. I'm just gonna pass on and I'll never know what they'll remember of me or mourn me, or if I ever even got to be remembered as a good dude who tried his best, or if I'll just be forgotten in a year. But that good dude who tried his best couldn't even win a freaking game of five-finger fillet in the basement of a cafe that basically sits on a bank of the sticks, as far as I can tell. And God, I can't even tell if that matters. Where's the stakes? Were the stakes low? High? I can't tell. I'm so disoriented and I'm trying to so desperately to feel something, but all I feel is that I'm slipping away. With every second, I'm losing myself by degrees, and that's incredibly scary. And I don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, fair cop. I actually came out to apologize for that. The game. Oh, for God's sake, Maddie, have you been gambling again? Can it, Ned? Kashan, I shouldn't have taken that time from you. You took it fair and square. I don't feel like I did, so I'm giving it back. Believe me, I'm as surprised as you are. I don't usually do this. What's different this time? That's my business. Can't believe you're still swindling people of hours to try and fix your debt. Dude, I know. It's bloody undignified, and it's a clear violation of the rules. I will banish you right now, my man. I was just standing on the bench. I thought you'd stopped putting that crap. Thought you'd stopped pulling that crap once you took ownership of the cafe from Che. You really think doing this is going to help you pay his debt? Yes, Absolutely. And if you've got any bright ideas on how to do it otherwise, I'm all ears. We should have never granted you and Che those licenses to practice. You've obviously failed to be responsible with them. You really think we wouldn't be doing it if we didn't have the licenses, Bushman? Given your history, the hypocrisy on display here is astounding. That's all behind me, and you know it. I've been working on doing some good for the last 100 years. With the council? Really? Yes, we maintain the balance. We know why that's important. Sure do. I don't need you moralizing at me from your ivory tower. Give it a rest, guys. But I'm putting the last day on Earth card. Quit it. Damn. Fine. You win this one. I'll be inside. Come find me when you want those hours back, Sean. For what it's worth, I'm sorry about all this. I've never been to the other side. I was too afraid to leave. Walking the land for decades, evading the council. That's a crime they call reverency? Staying too long, upsetting the balance. But in lieu of booting me straight to the next place, or some sort of eternal punishment, the council offered me a job. Sorry, that's all stuff you don't care about, I suppose. It's entertaining enough. Nah, I'm just filling up empty air. You should head inside and grab those hours back. Yes, they were wise words. Truth be told, I'm not feeling especially fond of Maddie right now. She might have been dishonest with you, but even I can tell she's at the end of her rope. And you might not be able to see it yet, but I think the people in there are fond of you. You think so? Maddie wouldn't have offered the hours back if there wasn't something different about you. Plus, that kid Ashley seems to like you, yeah? I guess. She kinda just dragged me off and got me to hold screwdrivers for her. Trust me, she thinks you're great. Go on inside and say hi. I've got some business to do, to go stick my nose into anyway. Alright. Catch you in a bit? I've got some questions about the council. Of course, I won't be out for long. Later, mate. Oh, okay, so Ned maybe isn't the worst person ever. We'll see. They did say he was a murderer, so it's kind of hard to redeem yourself from that. I need to hear the reasons for said murder. They mentioned him evading the council for a very long time. I'm wondering if the coffee owner also evaded the council for a long time or what. Because the coffee owner's very old as well. Hey. Yo. Do you want those hours back? I guess so. It's only 4 hours. I didn't think it'd make much difference. If it's okay, I'd prefer that you have them. Ashley's been enjoying having you around. Just Ashley? And me too, I guess. You seem pretty reluctant to admit that, my dude. Don't psychoanalyze me. Sit still for a minute. Alright, lay your hand on mine and place your index finger on my wrist. This is part of your ritual or just an excuse to hold hands. Shut up. Thanks. Watch carefully, and no matter what you do, don't move your hand. There's usually a binding spell I use to make sure that doesn't happen, but I've run out of the ingredients required, and you probably don't care about that. True. Alright, yep. I give this time freely and without coercion. As above, so below, I maintain the balance. Ow! I maintain the balance. She said not to move! That's it. How do you feel? I actually feel better. I feel less itchy. Yeah, we weren't kidding about that yesterday. As you linger, you begin to upset the balance, and as I understand it, it doesn't feel good. Right, yeah. Why does Ned get to stick around then? Doesn't he just ignore it? The counts are a special case. They're more similar to demigods or demons than they are to us. That's fascinating. Tell me about it. I'd have joined ages ago, but they're uptight dicks. They don't seem so bad to me. That's because you've not run into any of their ridiculous rules. Bunch of bloody regulations on manipulating life force and certain standards on the treatment of spirits. Is that why you gave me the hours back? Because Ned realized you broke the rules? No, that was all within the guidelines, despite his blustering. I gave them back because I felt bad, that's all. Because you got scolded! It would seem logical to have dodged the council unless this is also just mostly a given job. Yeah, It seems like spirits come here for like their final hours on Earth. Their final hour on Earth, though. So I assume like this cafe is overseen by the council? Or maybe it was something like they did this, the council got real pissed, and the council like made them work? Almost like so they like funnel spirits here for like their final hour or like something weird. It wouldn't make sense that like a bunch of spirits end up here for their final hour. And the council keeps an eye on it. Oh neat, so you pity me. I love that. I'm actually really into it. No dude, it's not like that at all. Nah, you don't need to clarify, I get it. Seriously? Last day on Earth. Moving on. Fine, sure, I'm sorry. No more coffee for you if you're gonna be uppity. Sorry, I've got to serve this customer. I'll help. Really? It's probably not a 2-person job. Yep. Come on. I can't tell. Are you being uppity or not? Now you're smiling. I'm confused. I'm getting mixed signals here. I don't have the social skills for this. Day 2, 6 p.m. The terminal. Whew. Anything else that needs doing? Nah, I'm gonna take this tray of glasses to the kitchen. You can go chill for a bit. It makes it all the more interesting to figure out what the backstory was. Yeah, I'm really curious how they died. I guess it probably doesn't matter, but like, I'm still interested. I'll take them. You need a break? Sure. Where's the kitchen? That way. You'll find it eventually. Cool. Back in a minute. Slow-mo walk. Is she down from her caffeine high? Your pawns are nothing compared to the raw power of my castles. Nothing. Yeah? What's this then? Ah! My castle! Brought low by my own hubris. No, it was just a pawn. And maybe a little bit of hubris. Bishop? Knight? Ah! Your other castle, and check. Check, you say? Oh, I didn't think of that. You activated my trap card! Oh, hey, Maddie. Come check this out. I tricked him into a false sense of security. Oh, man, that's embarrassing. You seriously let her outmaneuver you that hard? Yeah, I'm very ashamed. I suppose the real hubris was inside me all along. The hubris was the what we made along the way. Yes, time to duel. I friggin' love winning. I should try doing this more often. A chance win at chess. I'm so pissed. Could grow into a big winning streak, you know. You want to play something with us? I should really head back down to the bar. There's nobody there. Come on, take a load off. If anyone really needs you, they'll know where to find you. How about I grab us all a drink? Make sure there's nobody waiting down there, then we can play something. Won't be 5 minutes. You actually gonna come back this time? You never come back. You're giving her abandonment issues. I'll come back. Promise. Oh, don't promise if you're not gonna do it. Why don't you pick out a game then? While I'm gone. Let's find something, Ashley. What do you like playing today? Something. Something with lots of dice. Like Yahtzee? Dice it is. We'll see you in a minute, Maddie. Oh, Maddie. Don't do it. Day 2, 6:15 p.m. Ashley's workshop. Ooh, that's cool. She didn't say in how long she'd be back. Did she say a minute? Or like 5 minutes or like something? Oh, she came back. What is this? This D&D? And that's why the 4th season of our Battle Royale was an absolute betrayal. But you still want to be on the one on... But you still want to be on it one day? Well, yeah. Unless an indie circuit opens up. Like in wrestling? Exactly like in wrestling. Melbourne's got a local show. I want something like that. You could probably put your own local league together if you worked really hard. We are getting metabots. Perhaps you could build the robots and get people to battle them. We are doing metabots. Human-controlled bots are boring, though. I want to get more of the spirit juice and put together a bigger Ashling. How big? I think I'll start at car size, then move on to a more bus-adjacent form factor. I'm not sure we have enough power for one of those. You'd have to get Maddie to source you a large amount of it. We'd need liters of it at least. That'd be super cool. Didn't you say it was illegal though? Well, technically. But what Ned doesn't know won't hurt him. He'd lose his head if he knew half the things we were doing around here. I don't know, he seems fairly lenient with you, right? He wasn't always like that. A long time before you turned up, he nearly shut me down because would you believe it, because I sheltered a criminal? Ned clearly shut you down because of that. Am I thinking of the same criminal you are? Trust me, the irony was apparent. I found it very, very funny. What sort of criminal were they? Just a minor demon on the run. I don't know what she did to get a price on her head. I just took her in when she stumbled through the door, dripping blood everywhere. And that's metal. It was extremely metal. How long did you manage to hide her for? Oh, not too long. Maybe 6 weeks? The time flew by, if I'm being honest. Why is that? Was she from the clock realm? No, nothing like that. We bonded. Uh-huh. Magically? How'd you do that? I thought I heard you telling Maddie that sort of thing was impossible between beings on this plane. No, not magically. We were, lovers. Ew! Yuck! Ew! Happier days. I love hearing about when you were young and reckless. Gosh, what do you think I am now, huh? Old and boring? Definitely old. Despite myself, I must say you're definitely not boring. That's what, that's a patented Maddie charm. Well, you know me, I'm full of them. Oh yeah, charms. X's, curses. That's all of your account, old man. I won't deny it. I know, I'm really loving it too, Joel. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I'm really glad I gave this game a try. I'm really liking the characters too. Hey, Maddie. Did you always have this tool belt? I guess you were behind the counter a lot, so I didn't see you. Were you like an electrician? You died. Did you get zapped? What happened to you? Hey dude, having trouble finding the kitchen? Yeah, I couldn't. I checked everywhere. It's just behind the bar, man. You can't miss it. I told you, I checked everywhere. Nah, you're not catching my drift. It's just behind the bar. You can't miss it. Have another look. It'll be there this time. Sometimes you gotta remind the quantum hallways that they exist. Fine. How long are we gonna keep him here, Maddie? Oh, we're keeping him? No, we're not keeping him. I'm going to let him stay as long as he wants. He'll leave on his own accord at some point. You feel sorry for him? Yeah, weirdly. I don't usually get attached to customers, but he's a good dude. I like him. And do you like him because he's nice? Or because he was good at passing you tools? Yes. Don't get it too attached. He's not gonna be here forever. Well, duh, I know how it works. I'm going to enjoy having him around just like you taught me. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. Ashley, that's... Oh, you do have a robot arm. Ashley, that's from the motivational calendar I threw out last week. I never said that. Same. I'm used to people moving on at this point. Oh no, the abandonment. I can deal with it. Good. She can't deal with it. 6:30 p.m. Ned! Am I gonna like jump off the top and just like kill him on the spot? Oh, I could drop my cup on him. Uh-oh. Oh, I was joking. I was joking. Maddie, I was joking. Fuck! You want to keep staring at the coffee stain or not? Yes. Okay, whatever. What do you want from this conversation? I'm an open book as far as matters of life and death are concerned. Yeah, I don't want to go. I know you're probably heard this from, I don't know, 1,000 people or whatever. It's not about staying around for people or wanting to go back to my old life. As wonderful and not stressful as that sounds, like, I'm not afraid of what lies on the other side. I don't think there's any point in worrying about it until I'm there. I just don't think I've spent enough time here. The cafe? No. All this, I guess you'd call it this plane? Roughly speaking, I suppose so. I want to know what you did to be able to stay. Sure. Did Maddie give you those hours back? Yeah, why? Well, that's a way. You can just find enough hours to stay as a spirit. Half here, half gone. But it's a wretched existence. I wouldn't want to live like that. How would you find the hours, though? There's only so many you can get from consenting beings, right? The crappy psychology of gambling aside, you're right, yeah. So the question is, how do you do that? How do you create life from nothing? Oh, is that why you're a murderer? Because you, like, did you siphon the lives, like, the life off of living people or something? The answer to that is you can't, Kashan. It's impossible. There's always gotta be some sort of balance maintained. Everyone who learns to manipulate the fundamental life forces understand that, no matter whether you're doing good or bad things with that skill. Here's the thing, though. You don't need both parties to agree. It's just a social nicety, something that separates us from, well, people who don't do that. That's where the idea of vampires come from, for example. Those bastards. They're not special or anything. They're just dickheads. Anyway, if you can take life force from people, you can also drain it from animals or plants. But in this business, there's a lot we don't or can't understand. One of the things we can't understand is why life force from animals or plants is tainted. Feels gross. If it didn't, everyone would take it. Consequences be damned. How were you feeling today before Maddie took the hours back? I felt like I was slipping away. Like my mind was really foggy. It was really hard to think or put sentences together. Nobody really noticed though. Typical. Imagine that, but 10 times worse. You're foggy, but there's also something fundamentally wrong. Like you're a collection of puzzle pieces that don't quite fit together. Like an engine that's running out of oil. That sounds horrifying, right? So should I do it? Probably not. How would I say otherwise? Well, you could always go on the... Liam? Just run for it. But you'd catch me. Not me personally, but yeah, the council would eventually. And that's it. That's my only option? Perhaps. Depends on how you feel about bonding your soul for eternity to a fundamentally neutral arbiter of justice. I have no strong feelings about one way or the other. Smart ass. Would you regret it if you stayed here forever instead of moving on? I don't know, I guess that'd be up to me, right? How do you mean? In the end, how I feel about taking a big branch in my life is just a matter of how I frame it. What happens when your boyfriend dies, though? Then you're not going to be together. I can focus on the what I'll regret, sure, but it's not as useful way to spend my time. If I focus on the future, on everything that's in the possibility space instead of outside of it, that's probably better for me, yeah? Sure. Yeah, that would be really sad. You don't sound convinced. I'm just ambivalent on it. I try not to think about anything too hard these days. But if you're willing to accept eternal bondage with the council, I can keep you here. It's not easy work, though. You have to act in the best interest of the system, not in its individual parts. Bureaucracy at its finest. How did you learn to deal with it? Just took some time. When you're used to it, you'll learn not to think too hard about what you're doing. As long as you take a holistic view of everything, things generally shake out right. We tend to only bother the biggest rule breakers anyways. Maddie being one of them. Habitually. She wouldn't be getting so much leeway if it weren't for Che. I don't understand that guy. He's nice, we've chatted a bit, but what makes him so special? He provided services in the past. Oh, Crow, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! How are you? Can we get a shout out for Crow, please? Welcome in, raiders! Welcome in, I'm Kixie Boo the Kitsune. I'm a variety streamer who does a focus on story-based games and gacha games and all that good stuff. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, you came back from your WoW stream. Nice. Here, we're still gonna give you a shout out. Sorry, my voice is tired from reading for the past 4 hours. Thank you so much for the follow, Razorius? Yeah, Razorius. That's a really cool name. Thank you for the hydrate, Sky. I appreciate it. But yeah, how was WoW? It was good. I helped a friend with Keystone Mastery and we made it through 3 dungeons. Awesome! I didn't do like a ton of Keystone dungeons last expansion. But just my big dungeons are too stressful for me. My partner really likes them though. No one knows how my username is pronounced is from 2006 random name generator. Fair. Listen, they come up with really cool names. Did I do it right with Resorius? Or is that alright? I love helping people with it. It's very relaxing in our company. That's great. I'm so glad you had a nice relaxing time. I can't picture Mythic Keystone done. I guess if you're super geared and you're only doing like +3s or like something, then it would be like relaxing. But definitely, I can't imagine like +15s being relaxing. When I say no one knows, I mean it literally. I have no idea. Okay. Fair. Worked out well with that username then, right? We're super geared and doing 7s. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, then that's probably pretty relaxing. I'm really glad you had fun. If you do need to raid and run, I completely understand too. Make sure you take some care of yourself. And yeah, thank you again. I can count on one hand the number of people who know as much about the manipulation of life force as he does. He's been researching it for over 100 years. No way, he's that old? He looks like 60 max. Yep, much older than that. Wild. We're getting sidetracked though. How do you feel about joining the council? Should also say that they squished the Mythic Plus levels into 10s instead of 20s. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, awesome. Okay, so 7s are probably a little bit stronger than I'm picturing then. I don't hand out offers willy-nilly, you know. I'm interested, but can I have some time to think about it? How much time do you have? You've been out for nearly 25 hours. You're overdue. Put it on Maddie's tab. Okay. I assume you're not going to stick around forever. Unlikely. If the next few hours are anything like how I felt this morning, I'll stick around until you have a solid answer then. Cool. I don't know how I feel about you, Ned. You're making it hard to hate you. Wanna get a drink? Wanna get drunk? We're already drinking, mate. Nah, Che told me about something pretty special he's got behind the bar. Unless it's something really special, he's probably offered me some. And even then... So you've tried the... bottled soul? You pulling my leg? Nope. You've gotta be mistaken. You haven't seen it in person, have you? Yeah, I actually have seen it. That's quite illegal. I expected better from him. Damn it. So, are we going to drink it or not? Council regulations require me to confiscate it or force the owner to dispose of it. We'd be doing him a favor then. I suppose. Come on, dude. Che says it'll knock you flat. When you say you, do you mean me? Or you? Or just anyone who drinks it? Anyone. It's like 200% alcohol or something. That's not technically possible. But I'll admit my interest is piqued. Well, let's not waste any time. Damn it. This was a setup, wasn't it? Basically, you in? Fine. No. 7s is like 17 plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so that's much higher than I was thinking. But we managed to create a very chill environment, and a lot of people who are shy and collectors seem to agree, which makes it very... That's great. It's really... I definitely don't like try hard like guilds. So it's nice that you have like... You're able to push Keystone without it being too stressful. That's really nice. I cannot say no to the extreme alcohol. Exactly. Gotta try it at least once. Even if it's illegal. Oh, this looks deadly. Good thing dead people can't get alcohol poisoning. Aye. To bureaucracy. Ah, to bureaucracy. It's safe to be out here at night. I worry for you. You know what? You're a necromancer. You're good. Any soul tries to mess with you, just bind them up. 20. Yo, your order arrived. 3 days late, mate. To get held up by a mutual acquaintance of ours. Oh shit, that'll explain why he's in my hair. I'll be there in half an hour. Thank you for the head pats, Pineapple. How are you? Bind him up, you say? Yes. I said what I said. Yes, thank you, Pineapple. I hope you're having a great day. I hope your week was wonderful. Your weekend. And your Monday. Been up to anything fun? Doing alright. How about you? I'm doing okay. I played a lot of Monster Hunter. Over the weekend. Oh, I've been because of the new Digimon story game being announced. I was feeling very nostalgic, so I'm going back and I'm playing Hacker's Memory. So I'm having a lot of fun with that. I have what ones are in my party right now? I have Gilmon. I have, is it Lunamon? Is that what their name is? They're like a bit of a newer Digimon. And then the one that turns into Seadramon. The like little like green thing that like with the red fin or orange fin. Yeah. I love Seadramon. I always go with Seadramon though, so I'm like trying to think if I want to go something different this time. Yeah, it's really fun. I played Cyber Sleuth for the PS4, but then like they came out with the like complete edition for the Switch. So I have that on the Switch. And it has all the DLCs and everything. It's very nice. Unfortunately, it does get some frame drops on the Switch though. Hopefully it'll be compatible with Switch 2. And it'll not have frame drops. End of the line achievement. Yeah. If you do, let me know what you think of it. It's very much a turn-based like RPG. It's very fun. Oh god, what have I done? The catabasis is considered to be a vital part of the hero's narrative. I've never heard of that. Every hero goes to hell at some point. And in the stories, they usually come back, which is a bit that seems weird to me. I don't think that's how it works in real life. The cafe has had a bunch of heroes come through, claiming that they were going to conquer hell and come back. They never returned as far as I know. The idea of catabasis is that, in the grand scheme of things, hell or the underworld or Hades or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, it's on the outside of wherever you are, like you're trapped inside the sphere and we leave it and go to hell. But the ancient Greeks ever considered that maybe we've been on the outside the whole time, just waiting to get in? Maybe they did. Matter of perspective. Guess I'll just ask one sometime if I ever meet one. But perhaps we're just gonna wait our entire lives for this. To pass through the firmament to the next place. To the driftwood that washes up on the shore of whatever that next place actually is. Seems weird, but maybe that's where we're naturally meant to be. I'm thinking it's possible that this world isn't some part of Proving Ground or anything. Maybe it's just a waiting room. A beautiful, flawed, complex waiting room. Personally, I don't think there's anything like heaven or hell waiting for us. No judgment either. The world doesn't ever operate in binaries or absolutes. That's just flawed human thinking, projected into things that are much, much more complex than they can ever perceive. And I can't think what's waiting on the other side is even something that we can conceptualize. I bet it's cool. It's a shame that's a one-way trip, though. Ignore the faces on the box. Someone's gonna come in and see me playing the game, and then they're gonna start playing it. And they're gonna be like, why doesn't my box have the a hangout face? Like, oh, guess you didn't get the DLC. You can now speak to Tuan and Hannah to experience the side story, walking into the sky. Side story. Interesting. Who can I speak to? Teen transient. A teenage boy approached the counter. Shoulders slumped forward, head down, eyes on the ground, up until the moment he looked up to order a drink. He was old enough that he could have passed for a young adult with a better presentation, but the posture coupled with the oversized backpack he was wearing were a dead giveaway. Irrespective of his age, he was still just a kid. Can I get a Coke? An order befitting of a kid. Yeah, I think we can manage that. Think fast, said Che. Maddie turned around just in time to see an aluminum can hurtling towards her. She almost caught it. The can rolled back towards Che, who scooped it up off the floor. He hesitated a moment before setting it on the counter. No ice, right? The boy nodded. No, or yeah? Yes to no ice? I never know how to respond to that either. Anyone have any plans for today or tomorrow? I'm thinking of watching a movie and relaxing after stream. One night of sleep was not enough to like catch me up on feeling rejuvenated. I need a bit more. So after this we'll probably like relax and watch a movie. Oh, I was watching Star Wars Episode 5 yesterday. Yes, 5. I think that's one of my favorite Star Wars movies. I really like that one. The stuff on Hoth at the beginning is always really cool. Thank you for the stretch, Crow. I will do that. Help wake me up. Thank you. Yeah, it takes a bit usually. First good night is the groggy fix. Yeah, definitely. Stream will go for a bit longer, but I'm starting to feel the fatigue kicking in. The boy nodded. No, or yeah, just a noise. Che cracked open the can and poured it into a waiting glass, which he then slid down to the counter, pushing it gently enough that it came to rest in front of the teenage boy. The boy grabbed the glass. How did it not explode? I guess he must have opened it really carefully. It didn't sound like he did, though. You dropped that can on the floor. How did it not explode? He glanced around the room. If you're looking for a place to sit, there should be plenty of seats upstairs. The boy nodded and headed to the stairs, drink in hand. And plenty of seats down here too, said Maddie, turning to Che. Yeah, said Che, but I think upstairs is more Tuan's pace. What did you just call him? Tuan, said Che. People have names, you know. That's the problem with having regulars, said Maddie. We'll expect you to remember their names. Though, now that I think about it, Tuan probably wouldn't mind finding out that you didn't know his name. Can't have your name on Maddie's shit list if she doesn't know it. Should he be on my shit list? Nah, he's harmless. Maybe a bit presumptuous to susceptible. There we go. Sorry. A bit susceptible to peer pressure. But I think that's why he came here. To meet his peers? To meet people who aren't his peers, said Che. How many glum teenagers do you see around here? Too many, said Maddie. Maybe not enough, said Jay. Please tell me you don't actually mean that, said Maddie. Teenagers have the highest noise to spending ratio of any demographic. Not the glum ones, said Che. And if I were a glum teenager trying to find my place in the world and trying to carve out an identity for myself, I could imagine a worse place to do it than right here. Teenagers can be glum somewhere else, said Maddie. Whatever happened to the proper teenage delinquency? Be careful what you wish for, said Che. We've been mercifully delinquent-free for quite a while now. Proper teen delinquents don't loiter in coffee shops, said Maddie. They set things on fire, spray paint alleyways, and stay out past curfew. Does the city have a curfew for minors? It should, said Maddie. Teens need to be able to break rules, and all the better if committing acts of vandalism at 11 p.m. gives them a 2-for-1. Maybe they should avoid delinquency and just stick to general mischief, said Jay. Oh no, said Maddie. We already have. Plenty of mischief around here, ever since Ashley set up shop. Got it, said Jay. Next time I see Tuan, I'll tell him he needs to be committing more crimes. What'll you do if he actually takes your advice? He won't, said Jay. Peer pressure only works if it's from up here. Someone of my age telling him he'll be cool if he starts swiping liquor won't do much to assure him that becoming a thief is a ticket to popularity and acceptance. Go find another teen to tell him. I'll keep my eye out, said Jay. Of course, we need curfew so we can break more rules at once. There, they found out the secret to speedrunning crime. Hello, people. Can I talk to you? Oh, walking to the sky. Sky, it's you. We're walking to see Sky. Walking to the sky. It's all about you. Wait, why are they coming to me? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. My social anxiety, no. Listen, it's the only way. Why is not milk there? Or definitely milk. Why is definitely milk there? Hey, little guy, wanna play? Please don't have the face on it. Okay, good. Maybe you'll have an easier time grabbing this. What is that? This is how the robot uprising starts. You bonked him. What else do we have here? He ran his hand along the shelf and found another object to throw. A flat, dull ring of metal. Catch. Oh. The bot took its prize and left. Oh no. No, it's gonna make your social anxiety skyrocket. Oh hey! She quickly broke eye contact, and her eyes started scanning the floor as if she was looking for something. Tuan, not wanting to bother the girl, turned back to the shelf. She had clearly come upstairs looking for something, and it wasn't a conversation with him. Still, she seemed interesting, and he kind of wanted to talk to her. Why does she seem interesting? You just glanced her. What about her, besides being pretty, was interesting? But again, she wasn't taking the initiative, so neither was he. Her attention was distracted towards the floor, not him. So he was surprised to hear her voice again. What have you done to your shoes? What are these shoelaces? Did you wrap them around your shoes and tie them in the back? You know how much of a pain that's gonna be to take off? That's too much work. The little bows at the back would be cute though, but that's too much work. Too much work. Hey. Yeah? I was just wondering, did you happen to see a ring here? A ring? Oh no, is it the thing you threw to the robot? Like a... Oh, like a ring. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I took it off and left it here somewhere. No, I don't think I remember seeing a ring that looked like that. She hadn't actually described the ring to him, he realized. Are you sure? It's just a simple metal band, no fancy etchings or anything. A metal band? Not like a Metallica kind of metal band. But, you know, like a piece of Metallica. Not like a piece of jewelry. Tuan suppressed an urge to get into a well-actually argument about heavy rock versus metal, and which side of the divide Metallica fell on. You mean just a metal ring? Yeah, I'm looking for a metal ring that looks like a metal ring. Kind of like a washer, right? But smooth. I guess? Tuan's blood ran cold as he recalled the object he'd happily surrendered to the robot just minutes ago. Yeah, I think I saw something like that. There was a little robot up here playing with some metal objects just before. One of them looked kind of like a ring. Oh, great. Is it... Oh, you don't need to. It's no problem. I could swear it was right around here. It wasn't. Sorry, I think I may have run off with it. You don't need to apologize. I mean, it's not like it was your fault, right? Yeah. He mentally cringed at the way he said haha instead of laughing like a normal person. Oh, thanks for checking. I'm gonna go see if I can find that bot. It's me. I'm sorry? I mean, it's me that's going to help you find that ring. Oh, that's really not necessary. Tuan couldn't tell whether she simply didn't want to impose, or whether she really thought she didn't need his help. He decided to shoot a shot. I've got nothing better to do, and I know this place pretty well. You're new here, right? Let me lend you my limited knowledge of this cafe and its layout. It's not an imposition? Imposition? I'm happy to help. To be honest, she was imposing a little. Then again, the situation was mostly his fault. Well, cool. I appreciate it. I don't think I got your name, by the way. I'm Tuan. I'm Hannah. I love her poof ball earrings. They're so poofy. Fine, I'll meet with them. Good. Good, Sky. Oh, the head pass. So, does this ring of yours have any special significance? Special gift, some kind of sentimental value? He hoped it wasn't. It's kind of a reminder of who I used to be. Back when I was going through my whole goth phase. I used to wear 10 rings every day, if you can believe it. Now I just have one. Hang on, goth phase? Yeah, you know, goth rings. It didn't last long though. It turns out going full goth is super expensive. I guess I was drawn to the idea back when I had a brief obsession with death. I also wrote a lot of really bad poetry. Pretty cringe, eh? It's not that cringe. Can't judge a person by their poetry. And I was never a goth, but I've been to a few emo concerts in my time. Sure, but you go to emo concerts, so I'm not sure you're a good judge of what's cringe or not. Damn. I mean, the lion's share of bad poetry is definitely written by teenagers. Is a lion or large? Wait. Surely. The lion's share of bad poetry. Eh? Do you mean largest? The largest share of bad poetry is definitely written by teenagers. Speaking from, okay, that time I was like, okay, I know I like misread things at times, but I could have sworn it said lion. At least she's honest. Fair. At least she wasn't insanely mean about it. You got any old Tumblr blogs I can look up? I bet you reblogged some really deep MCR gift sets. What's MCR? Don't worry, I'm not actually going to try and find it. You've got plenty of chances to embarrass yourself in real life. Keep the shameful posting hidden. Burn it if you must. I just don't think it's a bad thing to have written shitty poetry. The whole try to find beauty in death thing feels pretty childish looking back. My emotions were turned up to 11 thanks to puberty. But I think there's more to it than that. I remember how it felt, becoming an adult, but not being treated like one, still stuck in the kid-friendly version of life. If you live out in the suburbs, everything is so sanitized, it feels fake. And teens run in the opposite direction of what's fake. So embrace the darkest thing we can find, which tends to be death. I guess as teenagers, we don't usually have to confront death. Tuan kept his voice low, out of respect for the other patrons. He knew enough about the cafe to understand that not everyone here was here to have deep conversations about death. Maybe not most, I guess. You could say I'm an exception. You want to ask a question, don't you? But you're not sure if you're allowed. That's a big assumption. Am I wrong? I'll take that as a yes. And I'll take your continued silence as further confirmation. Okay, you're not wrong. I just don't want to make you uncomfortable. In case of emergencies, break glass. Okay, what does that do exactly? Is that like a sprinkler system? I would be afraid of having anything that like turns on the sprinklers when there's like books everywhere. I get very mixed feelings with her and it's troubling my brain. What about just like how she's acting? The feeling's mutual. You're not sure you're allowed to ask, and I'm not sure I'm allowed to tell. You're definitely allowed to tell. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound pushy. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. You don't have to treat it like a question that needs answering. Not a question, more an invitation. Right. My mom was diagnosed with leukemia when I was 13. My father typically vanished as soon as he found out. I spent the next year dealing with crippling abandonment issues, not to mention the constant dread. There was more to this story Tuan could tell, but this was Hannah's story to share if she wanted. That's heavy. Thanks for trusting me with it. It was a dark time, but that stuff's all buried deep in the past now, never to be seen by anyone else ever again. Unless you count my old Tumblr, which I forgot the password to, so I guess I'll be there forever. A monument to my shame. I think you can send a takedown request. The site has to honor it. They send a message to the blog, and if it doesn't respond, away it goes. I wasn't really looking for a solution to that problem, but your advice sounds pretty useful, actually. I might give it a shot. I'm really good at offering unsolicited assistance. For example, one time this girl came to me looking for a missing ring, and I told her I'd help her find it. Wow, cool. I hope the story ends up with you actually helping her find it. I don't actually remember how the story ended. But I think the big plot twist happened when we decided to study the bookshelf. Like the bookshelf you're standing in front of? Just so. Can we stop now? I appreciate the commitment to the bit, but the ring's not here. The bookshelf had a few nooks and crannies a bot could hide in or hide a ring in. Are you sure it's okay to move stuff around like that? It'll be fine as long as you don't sneeze. Is it really that fragile? Oh yes. The shoebox ROG is not a plane known for its sturdiness. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I caught that. What is this thing called? The shoebox ROG, short for a rise of off ground. It's a classic, capable of self-sustaining indoor flight for up to 40 seconds. No Don't tell me you know every model of these shelves. Nope, just the balsa wood airplanes. Yeah, some parts are like, yay! And then I'm like, oh, please don't say that. Fair. Fair. But you just threw it! When did you just become such an expert? Summer camp? I guess preteen boys just kind of like that stuff. Find that stuff fascinating. I sure did, and I carry that obsession to the grave. And there I was, worried I'd missed out on something important, but never going to summer camp. Actually, you kind of did. I'm sure that the physics of a rubber band powered airplane. No, I mean like the other stuff. I'm not a big fan of archery or netball either. You really think people remember summer camp because they got to play with bows and arrows? I always figured learning how to fish or shoot an arrow was meant to be some kind of delightful experience. Sadly, it's something I never got to enjoy. The bows and arrows are probably the least interesting part of the archery station. The fun part is going to the archery station during your free time and running into a friend and saying, hey, I haven't seen you since breakfast. Breakfast is a really important part of the summer camp experience, huh? Well, yeah, kind of. Sharing breakfast at the same time as in the same hall, good to see everyone. Think I could have been inviting my friends to breakfast this whole time. If only we'd arranged to meet at an archery station. The arranging is the part that that misses the magic. It's, you know, serendipity. That's the good part. Right, so you go to summer camp to have serendipitous encounters with your friends. No, I didn't know anyone the first time I went. Then how did you serendipitously encounter all these friends? You kind of just make friends while you're there. I was never the type to just make friends. Maybe when I was really little. Threw it. Now more than 40 seconds to catch it. They just let it hit the wall. They're like, it's very fragile, don't sneeze. Chucks it into a wall. Sounds like hard work starting from square one. Actually, it's not. Crammed all together at summer camp, you fall into friendships like it's natural. You meet loads of other kids, spend every waking moment with them, and then never see them again. And that's fun? Knowing that you'll lose those friends when you eventually leave? Yeah. When you're only got a little time together, you really go all out making the most of that time. This is an analogy for life. Anyways, doesn't look like the ring's here either. Good news, there's still plenty more ground to cover. That's good news. I'd prefer it if our search radius were a bit smaller. I'd be worse if we didn't have more places to look, right? If it's not here, no need to keep digging around. You're the first person I've ever met who seems to see good in expiring relationships. I think part of me is afraid that all of mine are temporary. The opposite of that is much worse. For example, when someone new moves into your neighborhood, it's like, oh, we should have them over for dinner sometime. Sometime is meant to be next week, but then it turns into next month. And you keep putting it off until eventually you've spent years living next to the people you know nothing about. There wasn't a sense of urgency to the relationship, so it never evolved past how do you do's, you know? Like, those people in your life weren't always, who are always there. You take it for granted that they'll never leave and forget to enjoy the moments you have together. And then you wake up and they're gone. The best friendships I ever had were the ones with a built-in expiration date. You've thought about this a lot. Yeah, I guess I have. Is that why you enjoyed going to emo concerts? Sounds like a great opportunity to make a friend, spend a few hours with them, and then never see them again. And it was kind of a one-time thing, really. I usually listen to music when I'm on my own. I still have the Fall Out Boys album I'd listen to every night while I cried into my pillow. Year 8 sucked. The music was that bad, huh? The lyrics made me feel the pain and futility of my own existence. A lot of my early teenage years were filled with this sense that nothing meant anything. When I listened to that album, it felt like I was staring into the abyss. The music wasn't bad either. Oh, good. Because taking shots at Fall Out Boy's fighting words. But I'm still wondering, like, if the album made you feel like shit, why did you keep coming back to it? I actually enjoy burying my face in my pillowcase and loudly sobbing at as I'm overwhelmed by a creeping feeling of existential dread. I get that some people enjoy a good cry from time to time, but I think you might enjoy existential angst a little too much. No, you misunderstand me. I said I enjoy burying my face in my pillowcase and loudly sobbing, as I'm overwhelmed by a creeping feeling of existential angst. That's the name of the third track of the album. I genuinely can't tell if you're lying or not. Lying or simply bullshitting. If I'm just trying to entertain, then it's not really lying. Maybe parody or satire or plain old storytelling? Satire doesn't work. This is not how people talk. Okay, the writing's a little weird on this part. I mean, listen, I guess I don't talk to people, like, a lot of the time in real life. Maybe this is how people talk in real life to each other. Like, in person. I mean, listen, I have plenty of people I talk to online. I'm talking about in person. Satire doesn't work if it's indistinguishable from the truth. That title isn't an obvious exaggeration. I'd expect that from them. I feel like I'm reading George Lucas' script right now. In my opinion, that's not satire. Satire's What if I told you that my favorite song of theirs was actually I'm Like a Lawyer with the way I'm always trying to get you off? Wait, what? Wait, what? I read that right? Okay. I'd assume you were trying to flirt with me because there's no way that's a real song. And you assume it's a flirting attempt. Why? Well, it's suggestive. If I had to describe it in one word, I'd say it's lewd. And if I told you my favorite Fall Out Boy song was Bang This... What is this talking? Bang the Doldrums? Crude. I've got a dark alley and a bad idea that says you should shut your mouth. Wow! Rude! This ain't a scene, it's an arms race. Okay, I know that one's real. I do know that one's real. Feud? Our lawyers made us change the name of this song so we couldn't get sued. What is happening right now? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? This is definitely how people talk. Definitely. These two talk on another level, but I respect it. Whoever wrote this part of the game talked on another level. This Fall Out Boy album has the best names. Now I need to actually look and see if these were actual names. Well, that's all there is to see. Mezzanine. No rings, no bots, so I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful. Don't be silly, you helped me check all the little nooks and crannies. And besides, you kept me company. Frustrated searching becomes a heck of a lot more enjoyable when you're hanging out with an alright guy. Nice. Could be, yeah. That's a solid theory. Like game theory? You want to come with me? You want to come with, or are you done looking? Are we done looking for now? What if we, and hear me out here, what if we did not do that and just looked from up here? I've done enough walking for now. You want to sit down? Nah, sitting is overrated. I'm really into leaning against things. It's the new hip thing. You're terrible. Yeah. This place is pretty cool. It's alright. Interesting crowd down there. All types. Which of course means we've got that one guy sporting the blazer hoodie combo. Like, hey, look at me. I'm so cool, but also super chill. Wow, you're one of those guys, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I did I just dunk on your fashion paramour? Nah, those kinds of guys can be really real douchebags. But what if he wasn't? He wouldn't be wearing the blazer hoodie combo. Oh no, the blazer hoodie combo is something he has a deep sentimental attachment to. His father left when he was young, leaving him. Do people actually do this? I've seen this in movies too. Do people do this? Where they just like look at people like at like a place, like a store or something, and just like come up with like their life story based on how they look? Is that a thing? Because if so, I'm perfectly happy with my online friendships. I don't need these real life ones. These weird real life judgy ones. Some people do. It's so weird. It's so weird. His father left when he was young, leaving him only his grandfather to look up to as a father figure. When his grandfather tragically passed, Blazer Hoodie older brother took that place. He loved his older brother, who ran track and was the coolest jock in town. The blazer was all he had left of his grandfather, and the hoodie was his brother's last gift before heading interstate for uni. But his brother was killed in a car accident. What the fuck? In a sudden car compactor accident that winter, and he never came home from uni. So whenever our boy finds himself feeling lonely, he puts on his grandpa's blazer and his brother's hoodie, and he goes out to drink to their memory. Have you been waiting to use that line this whole time? Nah, I just do things. I just like to think about people's inner lives. Thank you for the hydrate. It's what I do on the tram. Maybe because I've never ridden a train, I don't do this. maybe this is like a train thing. When everyone else is buried in their phones, I'm people watching. Damn. The only way I can get myself out of the house is by telling myself nobody's watching, nobody cares. Same. They're all in their own little worlds. And you have ruined my day. You brigand. I'll never walk free again. They don't see you. They see whatever they want to project onto you. That guy down there? Maybe he's just a douchebag. All we have is our own theories, and those reveal more about us than anyone else, don't you think? I've never thought of a day. I've never thought a day in my life, and I don't intend to start now. Hipsters, a lot of you. It's either nobody's watching or I have no choice and gotta go. Plus obligations, right? I just like to prefer people aren't looking. I just like to prefer to think that. Unless because then I get embarrassed in public very easily. Clearly. Look, it's easy to play on stereotypes, saying that guy dressed like a wanker. But where's the fun in that? People aren't always what they seem. I like coming up with dark and macabre backstories, just the worst stuff. Darker than the one you just told? Yeah, but don't worry about it. Come on, you wanna. No, I'm not doing it. Sorry, it's one of my rules. Some people find healing in sharing dark thoughts. But I don't think I'm great at gauging what's good for me when sharing. I end up oversharing, and then I spiral and spiral until I'm in a bad place. So, no stories for tonight. Are you wondering if you're allowed to tell? Because I think you're at the point where you shouldn't have to wait for me to ask. My rule isn't to protect the audience, it's to protect me. And buddy, we're at a point where there are still questions I'm not going to answer. That doesn't mean I'm bothered by you asking. I mean, there's always going to be topics that aren't on the table. But you won't know until you ask. That's a good way to look at it. And here I was, worried I'd ruin the mood. Thank you so much for the follow. Jujuwante? Jujuwante. I think that's how I say it. I really appreciate it. Hey Tay, I hope you're having a wonderful week so far. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I really like the colors and stuff. No worries. Most really just don't care. Mind their business, all in a rush of life. Wait, yeah, exactly. Oh, you got ZZZ yesterday? Congrats! I hope you have fun with it. I'm not very far in. I think I finished chapter 2. Yeah. It's like one I'll pick up and play every once in a while, but I don't really play it too often. But I love how animated it is and everything. So I just, when it came out, I had too much on my plate and like stuff, and I just like never had the time to get super deep into it. Had to give up Genshin Impact. See, that was the thing. I'm big into Star Rail and Genshin, so I didn't want to give them up for ZZZ. So ZZZ is the one that gets like the back burner. It wasn't storage for me, it's just time. I don't have enough time to juggle like 5 gacha games. And there's like 3 more that look really good that are gonna come out eventually. It's gonna take so much time. I've never shied from a somber mood. A mood getting dark and serious doesn't mean it's ruined. After all, some people like it dark. Yourself included? Hey, you can't have light without darkness, right? Sounds like a Fall Out Boy lyric to me. Good thank you, though. That's why I start every day with my hands in the toaster. The rest of the day feels amazing. Wait, what? I grew up north of Brisbane. You know what the weather's like there? Nope, but I do know that I like talking about the weather to get away from unpleasant topics. It's downright tropical. Not a bad day in sight. Good weather all year round. Stormy days don't exist for the purpose of this conversation. But some days it'll be bloody gorgeous out, and I'd go for a walk and see nobody out. It's just a total ghost town. Sounds like a lame place to live. Yeah, kinda. Thing is, without bad weather, there's no good days. Every day is the same, it's boring. But here in Melbourne, nobody squanders a good day. After winter, we're clawing at the walls for a hint of sunshine. Fair. You know what? Fair. Sorry, hand in a toaster? Right? Such a weird saying. What game is this? This is called, Necrobarista. Below the stream, it tells the title. So it's good so far. It's a visual novel. Having square pizza for lunch? Ooh, yummy. Hope you enjoy. What kind of pizza are you getting? And that's your case for dark and melancholy conversation. I mean, if everything's at a 10, it might as well be at a 1. There's no scale. I think it'd be perfectly fine if I only ever saw the happy parts. It's a contradiction, isn't it? The people most obsessed with finding happiness always seem to be the most unhappy. Well, duh. They're so obsessed with pursuing happiness because they themselves do not have it. The opposite of happy isn't sad. I think it's emptiness, or a general lack of feeling. You know, comfortable numb. Like, clinical depression isn't just about being miserable all the time. You're not in a constant state of sadness, more like a constant state of nothing. Speaking from experience, that's a personal question. And I was hoping for a personal answer. You don't get to wax philosophically about your emotions, then suddenly clam up when I'm the one asking you about them. Medical condition goes a little beyond the realm of talking about emotions. Let's just say that I'm no longer medicated for a clinical depression. No longer as in you were at one point? Yeah, that was my extremely subtle implication. Great. Let's dance around the subject. I love that. Why make it easy? You really love talking, huh? You both really love talking. Shut up and let this be over. I don't like either of you. Is that a complaint? Not at all. It's just, you don't come across as quite so outgoing. It wasn't always. What you're seeing are the results of an extensive self-inflicted deprogramming effort. That's funny. I guess I can kind of see it, but I didn't want to assume, given that you're... It's okay, you can say Asian. If you're trying to deduce my childhood based on stereotypes of second-generational Asian kids, you're not too far off. Growing up in a household where being well-behaved was synonymous with being quiet and out of the way, you tend to end up pretty meek. Huh. When you talked about Asian parents, I was thinking more about, like, academic achievements. Ah, you're not there either. Like many immigrant parents, they want their son to be more successful than they are. But my mother was an MD and my father was an OD. And I'm still not quite sure what's supposed to be another level above that. Oof. Sorry about your dad. Nah, doctor of optometry. Oh, there we go. Okay. It was a big disappointment to my mother's parents. We were hoping their daughter would go for an, oh god. Ophthalmologist instead? Wow, that's embarrassing. I know it sounds like I'm joking, but my family is the strictest of the strict. Like, graduate second in your class, then have your mother tell you at graduation that you could have been first if you'd hit the books a bit harder, level strict. Dang. Walking, talking stereotypes, how dare they? My mom never dropped that shit on me. Or our drives to her chemotherapy. Oh, shit. Well, he's dead. Pepperoni, yum! My like favorite is sausage for pizza, but pepperoni's very good too. Oh, he's dead. Oof. Woof. Wait, woof. Wait, woof. Wait, did I read that right? Woof. Why woof? I don't woof when I hit something. I woof when there's hot people. Can't be that. What, you mean you don't want to spend the day dwelling on the worst moments of your life? Come on, dredging up childhood trauma is everyone's favorite hobby. Oh god. Please. Where's your sense of macabre? Usually I have to pay for dredge up. I usually have to pay to dredge up my childhood traumas with someone. Alright, I accept cash, card, and signed photos of Brendan Yuri. I don't know who that is. Alternatively, we could just talk about happy things instead. How do you like cats? All cats are bastards. Agreed. So much for happy thoughts. But they are happy thoughts. Cats may hate me and I may hate them, but I like looking at them. That's probably my speciest take. Tuan was enjoying the easy report he'd found with Hannah. Found with Hannah something rare and precious. But with that thought came the sudden sense of panic, the idea of losing this feeling of losing. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I felt a bit uneasy on my feet there for a second. This place, it kind of does a number on you. You can say that again. This place kind of does a number on you. It was a lie. The anxiety in his chest, clawing at his lungs, wasn't an affliction brought on by the presence in the cafe. His fear of loss made him just like the rest of the patrons. I'm sorry I've wasted so much of your time. What? You don't have to apologize for that. If you're spending my time, then I guess I'm spending yours too. And for a moment, the two said nothing, simply enjoying each other's company. Hey, are you... Shh. Can you hear it? Hear it? Is this your ring? That's the one! How is that a goth ring? That's what I want to know. Why are you barking? I wasn't... I haven't barked in a bit. It's okay. It's an involuntary response. Great. Guess we're done here then. Yeah, great. I, see you around? Sure, see you around. Tuan watched her go, regretting how quickly he dismissed her. His mind raced, searching for an excuse to call her back and continue their conversation. Was he meant to yell something like, "Hey, you've got spaghetti on your sweater"? With every step she took, the warmth in him faded, until she was gone and he was left empty and cold. Damn it. Is that how we're ending? I fucking hate it. Really? Oh, that's such a sad ending though. I don't want to end it like that. I was gonna end the stream at 5 after this. We're not ending like that, no. Yeah, you better come back and be happy. Juan loved darts. People were hard to understand, but a dartboard was simple. Circles and squares and... Oh, shut up. Stop. Shut up! Listen, I get it. I get it. You're a teen. I get it. But shut up. Thank you for the chief grubs, Foxoni. And the head pats. I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for Foxoni, please? Not ready for commitment, right? Thrown bare, handed by him a self-proclaimed dartist. Dartist? Did you just say dartist? You did not just say dartist. Is that what? It's not what it's called, surely. Surely it's not what it's called. Dartist. Surely that's not the word. He'd honed his skills on school nights, while his parents were too engrossed in their work to pay attention to him. Oh my god, the teenager. The teenager. It's so... It was a relatively quiet game. When playful... yeah, whatever. What had started as a distraction was now a secret love. Secret because what self-respecting teen play darts. The ones that like darts, I don't know. You don't need to be edgy about darts. But he was not a self-respecting teenager. Not in the slightest. Yo! Hey, I haven't seen you since breakfast. Oh. Okay, that was cute. Oh, hey. You know that would only make sense if we'd actually had breakfast together, right? Shut up. You some kind of chain-smoking dart hustler? I wish. So you're not gonna teach me how to play? Nah, I'm really not good. Any good. Dude, you just hit 2 bullseyes in a row. Yeah, that's the problem. Each segment of the board is worth a different number of points. You start with a fixed number of points, usually 501 or 301, and then you throw darts and deduce the amounts from your numbers. The trick is, wow, all of my interest is gone instantly. How would you get so good at that? Practice. That's the full extent of my dart knowledge. Anyway, so you're not missing out on anything. And besides, there are far more interesting things around here than the dartboard. More interesting than a dartboard? This day just gets better and better. Go play billiards! and follow me. Where are we off to? What if they, what is it they say? Show, don't tell? I hate you so much. Push him in the water. Is this just how the world works? Are we okay with this? I get it's like the future. I didn't expect it to like be broken down trains and stuff though. Where are you off to? This isn't our final destination. I have something cooler to show you. If you're talking about what's at the end of that catwalk, I've been there before. I came in that way actually. The catwalk's not interesting. Then where are you going? Going down. Eh? You think you're funny? Wouldn't you? He landed on metal. Wouldn't you hear like the bang? And like no, like it's not that far of a drop. Often. But you know when you just want to eject yourself from a conversation? When you find yourself in a social situation that you can't wait to get out of? Wow, rude. No, I never got the chance to make those big grand exits that I've always dreamt about. Sometimes you gotta just seize the moment or whatever. You'd rather make a dramatic exit than keep talking. I allow myself to do it sometimes as a treat. So now what? Making a grand exit wasn't the only reason I jumped down here. Oh, so that stunt wasn't the main attraction? You wanted something interesting. I'm just trying to deliver. Yeah. Like, where the fuck are you taking me? Can you jump down? I don't have the feet of an athlete. Bend your knees when you land. It'll soften the landing. The impact force will travel through... Nerd! Will travel from your feet through to your hip bones. You're real eloquent. You've been... You're real eloquent when you've got a captive audience, aren't you? Yeah, young cricket, don't lock your knees. The more you say, the less inclined. See, if I did it, I would lock my knees and I'd like tumble right off the front. I'd like just tumble down even more. The more you say, the less inclination I have to listen. You talk in paragraphs, my dude. You both talk in paragraphs. You both need to just shut up. Whatever. Up. My method works. She does it just like me. She does it like me. Aw, what's this little guy doing here? Those are the little wait bots that make up for the lack of employees in the cafe. They're all different. I love it. Do you think it climbed down here on its own? It's not outside the realm of possibility. Oh no, come on, Kix, you gotta hit the landing. No! I'll just lower myself off of it. It's okay. I wouldn't bother it. Try and stop me. Boop. We probably shouldn't mess with it. You sure? Someone probably left it here for a reason. And now they're gonna come looking for it and find out that someone booped it. How would you feel if you were booped by a giant fleshy creature? Depends. Is it a hot giant fleshy creature? What? I'm just saying, this is a weird spot to find a robot. It might not have been put here to do a specific job. I think it's bored. Can we take it with us? I thought he was bleeding from his head for a sec. I really think we shouldn't. But I want to take it with me. Fine. Bye, Mr. Robot. Is this what you wanted to show me? Nah, this is still the journey. Oh, cool. We'll get there soon enough. Is that not water? I thought you were just gonna step into the water. Is it safe for us to be down here? Does it matter? We're young, indestructible? What, because we're young we have to take risks? If the danger exists, I simply close my eyes and pretend not to see it. But for real though, I don't think there's anything down here that hasn't already been stripped for parts. So we probably won't trip into a giant shredder or anything. Or be crushed by a giant bouncing blogs. If I see one coming, I will pretend that I don't. So you can enjoy the surprise. You're so thoughtful. Last one there's a redneck. You don't even know where you're going. Watch your step, you don't want to trip. Didn't you just say something about ignoring danger? I mean, I'm not an idiot. Could have fooled me. Rude. Actually, given the amount of jagged rusty metal I'm seeing around here, we should probably be at least a little careful. Anna? Oh jeez. What are you doing up there? Be careful. Look safe to me. You never know what could be unstable or ready to collapse. I just look into the mirror for that. Okay, but for real. God damn it. That was a good one. Okay, I'll give her that. That was a good one. For real, why'd you bring me here if you were just gonna chaperone me to death? That was a really good one on her part. I hope your day's been going good, Foxoni, though. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil 2? Fun! I assume you're playing the remake version? We're not at our final destination yet. Is it like good final destination or like old, like later final destination? Right. Oh, then what are we hanging around here for? Oh, she is so dead. See? Or so what's dangerous around here? Jagged, rusty metal, tetanus, probably. I'm not gonna poke through your shoes. It's not gonna poke through your shoes, hopefully, but try not to land on it with your face. Noted. Am I being too much? I should know at this point that I'm very bad at evaluating risks. Wow, really? Shouldn't have followed you down here. I'm gonna have double tetanus by the time we leave. Not aiming for triple tetanus? I try to keep my expectations modest. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, what are you showing her? I'm actually curious now. Is it gonna be the door to the other side? I didn't expect this side story to be like the length of a chapter. Where the hell are you guys going? If this is meant to be more interesting, I have bad news for you. This hallway tells its own story. Well, it's too dark to read. There's just nothing happening here? Why hasn't anyone taken the time to make this place nicer? Maybe the interior designer was into rustic industrial. There's no accounting for taste. What a cop-out. There's no accounting for taste? Hey, the human mind is complex. How am I supposed to know? They went all out on this. They really did. The human mind is complex. Okay, Einstein. Well, actually, Einstein was primarily a physicist, not a neuroscientist. Wow, you must kill at parties. Yeah, chicks dig me. I guess I can see it. He's like, wait, what? I got chance! Careful, don't hurt yourself. Do I look like someone who's worried about hurting himself? You look more like one of those tour guides who has to walk backwards everywhere. You're not known for being prone to accidents, are they? Hey, you never know. I had this friend who was touring uni campuses. His guide was so distracted by walking and talking that he toppled right into a fountain. And what's more... Oh, well. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. Bonk. Don't say you told me so. I shouldn't laugh, but well, here I am. Laughing. I'm the type who laughs when someone gets hurt too, until like I know that they're like actually hurt. So laughing at you. Great job, little buddy. Can I pet this one? Yeah, I guess. Can I boop it? Boop the snoot. Did it just steal her ring? Did it steal the ring again? Why did you do that? Why did I do what? Tell me it was okay to pet him. I thought you wanted to pet him. Yeah, I wanted to, but I wasn't asking for your permission. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 What just happened? What just happened? What was that? Just what? You just seemed really bothered when I said not to touch them. The other time, I mean. I didn't need your permission. The fuck? I was asking your opinion. You know, since you seem to be such an expert on this place. Like, hey, any risk associated with what I'm about to do? Help me make an informed decision. So imagine my utter shock when I actually listened to you for once and literally got bitten for my troubles. Oh, you got hurt, okay. It looked like it just wrapped around your finger. It didn't even look like it hurt you. I think you're being a big baby. I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'm fine. Wow, what a baby. I'm fine. I didn't want to disappoint you by saying it would be a bad idea. Stop being a coward. Tell me what you think, not what you think I want to hear. I'm sorry? You're forgiven. But that little milk bottle shit isn't. Pinching bastard. Hey, that little milk bottle shit tripped me first. Yeah, and it was hilarious. Well, I hope you've at least learned the dangers of backwards walking and talking. I have, but how about you? Definitely not. Ladies and Hannah, we've reached the final stop on this nondescript hallway. You really gonna keep saying nondescript? Mr. doesn't own a thesaurus? Dull, sterile, boring, boom. There's no better adjective in my nondescript opinion. Oh god, this is the worst. Okay. I just want this part to be over. I was really enjoying it. I don't like this part. I just want it to be over. Please. Can I go back to the main story? Never. Okay, I learned my lesson. No side stories. I took a chance, and I've been burned for it. Can you please let me go? Ever read any Lovecraft? Half his monsters were so scary that his narrator couldn't describe them. He really took the easy route with that one. Who did? Lovecraft. Wait, that was his real name? Yeah. No wonder he was like that. What else would a guy with that name be known for? Crafting. Love. You got me. I think it's quite funny and endearing, but true. I think it's just gone on for too long. I just want to get back to the cafe story. They emerged into a storeroom, shelves stacked with dusty jars full of mysterious glowing liquids. Uh-oh. Oh no, are they in like the necromancy part? Hannah wondered briefly if any of their contents were edible. Oh no. Is this like soul juice or whatever it was called? Huh, why are these all way down here? Try reading the labels. I can't read whatever language that is. It's Latin. You. Casual flex there, smarty pants. Haven't ad hoc understanding of Latin. Words, phrases, etc. I'm gonna kick your ass. And you would be well justified in doing so. How long were you holding on to this hilarious Latin joke for? Since I read on the internet. I wanted to understand the lyrics of One Winged Angel, so I was doing a bit of research. Latin nerds love their wordplay. Can you actually read any of these labels? None of them say Sephiroth, so no. All I can tell you is that if you see Memento Mori, you probably shouldn't drink it. Is that Latin word for poison? Doesn't that mean death? Remember your mortality. Oh, I'm very aware of my mortality, thanks. So why the obsession with this particular song? It's from a video game. One you played with your friends? Nah, single player. I'm not good at connecting with my peers. And I thought we were connecting pretty well. You think we're peers? Because it appears you're out of my league. God, fuck. Oh, shucks. It's true. 3 cheers for low standards. No, Sky, no. We don't cheer. We don't ah for that one. Funs, let's go now. Not that one was bad. Hannah's eyes sparkled when she laughed, and for once, Twin struggled to feel anything but warm. Yo, check out that one. I told you already, I can't read it. Yeah, but look at it. It looks like there's something trapped inside. Oh, you're gonna let out like a demon, it's gonna kill you. Creepy. Should we do something about it? Don't you touch it. Why are you asking me? Okay, it's moving. Time to leave. Oh. Oh, thank God. Whatever it is, it wants to get out. I'm not sure it's a good idea to mess with this stuff. What if it's a genie or something? Oh no, it's the it's the sound of impending litigation. I guess I can't stop you either way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. A warm glow suffused them both, then in a heartbeat was gone. Did you hear that? I think so. Do you think we did something we shouldn't have? We shouldn't have? We? 2 hands touched that jar, and they were both yours. You were at least an accomplice. The feeling was unleashed. I feel like we unleashed something. I got that impression as well. Oh, wait. Didn't we read earlier about an email where they were saying they don't know how, but one of the spirits got, like, out from their, like, warehouse? And there was the woman who was, like, mad about all the, like, soul juice stuff, like, draining. I wonder if that's this place. Was it a mistake? I was gonna shatter on the... It was gonna shatter on the ground anyways. I don't really think we changed the outcome of the situation. Maybe you should just shatter it on the ground anyways, just to, like, make it look like it wasn't your fault. Well, even if we did set an evil spirit free, I'm glad we came here. I'm glad we came here too. You ever get that feeling like you've already committed to a decision, but you're not sure if it'll lead to something great or something awful? Are we still talking about the jar? Yeah, definitely. Let's get a move on. Sure, our final destination's right through here. Oh no, what if it's gonna kill them, the thing they let out? Wait, is this how you get to the other side? Juan's heartbeat thundered in his ears. Oh shit! Afraid of heights? I think it's perfectly natural to be a bit spooked when confronted with something that could be lethal. Lethal? Oh god, okay. Nothing to be afraid of. Scared me for a sec there, hotshot. Oh yeah? I felt an absence when she withdrew her hand. Oh, then when I thought to myself, I hope he's falling for me, this isn't exactly what I had in mind. But like, that doesn't seem pleasant. The fall, I mean, why jump if you don't have to? The gut-wrenching fear only lasts a few seconds. You get used to it. I can only imagine. What I want to know is why you felt compelled to do it in the first place. I just wanted to feel something. Sometimes horror movies just aren't enough. I get it. Yeah, it just, you know, like I said earlier, better to feel something than nothing sometimes. Listen, as someone who had clinical depression and never treated it, I kind of get it. Is that downtown? I think so. Oh, my depression's better now though. So, just want to get that out there. So, same to be honest. Yay! Or, I mean, no, not yay? I don't know why I said yay there. I retract that yay. I'm sorry that you felt that way too. That's more what I meant to say. I don't, why did I say yay? God damn it. See, that's why I can't have interaction with people. Random things leave my mouth. No, it's yay now. True, yeah, that's definitely what I was going for. But I don't really catch the train into town that often. I don't recognize anything specific, but the Yara is there, so the rest of the city. Is this not like a spiritual, like, beyond thing? Is this just how it works, that there's just rails above the city? I don't recognize anything specific, but the Yara is there, so the rest of the city must be too. Reckon anyone can see us from down there? Dunno. The city looks so different from up here. Yeah, it feels lived in. Most cities do, that's why they're cities. People live there. But some cities just seem sterile, you know? Housing estates and golf courses and toll roads on a grid, everyone committing to their office job in a skyscraper. That's the same as all the other ones. This one's pretty to look at. Is it safe to sit there? Look, if I can step off this platform, it would be crazy for me to be shy about letting my legs dangle over the edge. At least it's not like the freaking clock tower in Kingdom Hearts. They're just like dangling off the top of the clock tower like crazy people. No worries though, I have a laughing relationship with that side. Yeah, I got that. I'm glad you're feeling better. Hopefully. Sitting here like this reminded Tuan of being 7 and swinging his legs daringly over a balcony's edge with his friends. They got yelled at for it because it was dangerous, but the association stuck. It had been a long time since he'd felt so carefree. At a glance, Melbourne's sprawl seemed vivid and meticulously detailed, but the more he tried to pick out individual features, the more his vision blurred. From up here, everything ran together like unmixed paint. Everything was just an indistinct part of a larger whole. I thought I'd be able to see my house from up here, but I can't. Actually, I can't recognize anything. I know it's Melbourne, but it feels like a dream. You think we're dreaming? I think I might be. You could be a figment of my imagination. Ah! I was thinking it was the other way around. I suppose it's all about perspective. Considering how many dreams end with the sensation of falling, this is certainly an appropriate place for it to end. I don't really want it to. Me neither. Kiss! Listen, it's the perfect time. You're never gonna get a more perfect time. If you just brought me here for us to stare longingly into each other's eyes, we could have just stayed down in the cafe. I'm just enjoying the view. Very funny. So when are you going to hurry up and make a move? Oh, that's really cute. Oh! What took you? Oh, it's so sweet! Wait. Oh. What took you so long? You're both still cringy as heck and I hate you both, but I'll allow this aw moment. Far easier to say something clever than to say something sincere. Okay, that's very adorable. It is very sweet. Love the gold of the sun on the scene. It's so pretty. It's a very pretty scene. Wait, I was fine with you just wrapping your arm around each other. You don't need to kiss. I was joking. What happened to the world? There's like floating stone and stuff. So curious about the world more. I lied to you earlier. About what? Remember when I told you about my mom's leukemia diagnosis? How I was 13 years old and my dad left us because of it? Yeah, I remember. It wasn't the whole truth. She wasn't the one who got the diagnosis. Oh. This hair isn't mine. 6 months of chemo wasn't kind to me. I felt like a fraud every time I wore someone else's hair, so I bought this from a costume shop. If I was gonna lie to the world about having hair, it might as well be something dazzling. Can you say something? Please? I guess it's not a surprise. You only make fun of people when it's trivial stuff. When you started cracking wise about cancer, I started getting the inkling that it wasn't about someone else. That obvious, huh? Not at first, but I feel like I've gotten to know you well enough by now. Have you all only met twice at this point, or? You interrupting something? Yeah. I was going to... I know. If you still want to, Sorry, mood's dead. My fault. Need to reset the scene. How about we go for a walk? I think that'd help. As the vast vestiges of the terminal faded into the distance, Tuan realized they were entering a world of their own construction. There were no rules here. They were well and truly free from everything else. He didn't know what they were walking towards, but in the end, it didn't really even matter. Oh, bench! There you go, you don't have to dangle over the edge anymore. Oh, there is a train up here. For a fleeting moment, Tuan felt oddly at peace. Despite everything, Hannah had trusted him with her true self. But with affirmation came fear. Fear of what came next, of the moment after that, and the ones after that. Okay, the story's getting better now. Now that's not them just like being weird with their talking. Now it's like more sincere. It's being better. He closed his eyes, suddenly finding it hard to breathe. Hannah's gentle touch on his back pulled him back into reality. Okay, are you gonna tell her about your prom now? Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just an anxiety attack. Don't worry about me. Just? Was it the height from sitting on the edge? No, they never happened when I'm... they never happen when I'm there. Never. It's only when everything's fine, when everything's safe. Because when everything's good, I know it only takes one bad moment to bring the whole house of cards crashing down. Oh my gosh, I get that. I get that so much. Was it what I said before? No, not what you said. What I didn't say. What didn't you say? I knew. I've known cosplayers. I can recognize a good wig. You knew? Yeah. I wouldn't have had the courage to keep talking to you otherwise. The best friendship I ever had were the ones with a built-in expiration date. Yeah. Okay. I think I get it now. All Tuan saw in her eyes was betrayal. Really? Really? Is that what I am to you? A girl with an expiration date? Oh, okay. I guess I can get that. I mean, everyone does. It's not you, it's me. Oh, that doesn't work. I'm so used to people being transient in my life. It was so scary to talk to you if... I'm sorry, I brought you here because I wanted to feel normal for just one night. I wanted that too. Leave everything behind and feel normal, even if only for a few hours. And I did. Thank you. Hannah? Tuan felt them teetering on the brink of something. What was she feeling? The same dread? The same longing? Aww. Tuan felt Hannah shaking in his arms, hot tears soaking through the fabric of his shirt. But not just her tears. He realized he was crying with her. Tuan wished a train would pull up to the platform to whisk them away, so they'd never have to return home. He knew Hannah felt the same way. But that's not how life worked. Are you ready? As long as it's with you. Just don't let go. Wait. Hannah's fingers dug into his skin in the first try. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? No. This game didn't have any, like, warnings, I don't think. Please don't let us leave off today's stream on the... surely not. He couldn't blame her. Upside down, falling like a rock towards the center of Melbourne, Tuan saw something new in Hannah's eyes. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It seemed as though the wind had stolen their words, leaving only silence. They walked in lockstep, each dragging their feet. I don't think we can walk any slower. Try me. I can do this all day. You came out tonight looking for something very specific. Yeah. I'm not sure that's me. I think it might be. But if it's not, I guess I'm okay with that too. They were already pushed into this world. There is no way back after all. Such is the balance. True. At first glance, Tuan had thought the shelves of jars were just thrown together afterthoughts, nothing more than a forgotten mess. But now he realized that each jar seemed perfectly created for its contents, as if they were made for each other. Hannah seemed far away, perhaps also thinking of the jars, or perhaps of something else entirely. You think I'm carrying around a lot of pain, don't you? Hard not to after all this. But it's not you. I've been thinking about myself. Oh. I assumed you were carrying a lot of pain, not because you did anything to make me think that. It's just easier to cope when I assume everyone else is going through the same stuff I am. Fair. That said, I reckon I figured something out about you. You like me? No way, I thought this hand-holding business was strictly platonic. I want my money back. I gave you a new piece of information, you dingus. What, did you expect me to do some flowery I like you anyways speech, because that's not really my thing. You've got baggage. That's part of who I am. You don't get to pick and choose. And that's okay. I like you. I like all of you, Hannah. Every little thing that's ever happened to you has shaped you into the person standing next to me. Oh, it is really sweet. And I really, really like that person. You're right. I don't get to pick and choose. So when I say I like all of you, I want you to know that I mean it. You're not the first person who's ever told me something like that before. But you're the first person I've believed. The worst way to lie to someone is to tell them what you think they want to hear. Yeah, you get it. Okay, what about the spirit you released? Is he gonna kill you both right now? Okay. I'm waiting for something terrible to happen. Let's just have them get up back to the coffee shop. And then I cannot be worried anymore. Okay, get back in the coffee shop where it's safe. Are you ready to do this? Wait, they're not both ghosts, are they? I'm ready, as long as you're doing it with me. Wait, did she? Oh, wait, what if she died and from her leukemia? Then don't let go. Oh, that's why they can like jump off stuff and not die. Oh. Okay, I thought that was just the thing with— listen, there's magic in this world. I thought the railways just had a thing. Tian waited for the moment he knew was coming, for Hannah's form to fade, as all spirits did upon leaving the terminal. Wait! Was only she the spirit? Oh, my abandonment issues. Oh, the pain. Please, he had to be one too, surely. Okay, thank you. Thank God. But the moment never came, and there she was, on the other side, her warm fingers intertwined with his. Are you— I'm still here. I go in for my last round of chemo tomorrow. So are you gonna hurry up and kiss me already? I'm so confused. Are you ghosts or not? Aw, cute. Are you ghosts or not? I'm so confused. Ghosts or not? Stop playing with my emotions, game. Did he just— I don't blame you. Maybe one day soon I'll be able to stop blaming myself. So they're not ghosts? You never— oh, God damn it. I forgot at the beginning. They said they arrived through here. So this probably goes back to the fucking city. You bastards! How dare you play with my emotions like that? I'm gonna fight you. Come here! Come here! How dare you? Where are you? Let me at him. Makes me think they're passing on to the other side, or she is and he's not. You bastards. I'm so upset. Trigger my abandonment issues for no reason. Okay, well, we did it. Honestly, that was very well played by them. It was, and I'm very upset about it. I will never forgive them. How do I save this game? Save, load your progress. Yeah, I need to save. We haven't saved it all. I notice. How does one save? I see load and delete. Is it saved? Am I gonna lose all my progress if I leave? I don't see a way to do it. Episodes, yeah. No. How does one save this game? Maybe bookmarks are only for in the middle? And it's counted as I've cleared it? Thank you for the headpats and the hydrate. I appreciate it. The terminal. Return and explore the terminal. Maybe the terminal is the same for both like the living and the dead. But like the living can like leave it and like go through it and stuff. But like for the dead, they like pass on when they go through it. Maybe that's what it is. I'm gonna assume it's saved. God, I'm gonna assume it's saved. Cause I don't know. I don't see any way to save here. And it, yeah. Just gonna assume it's saved. Walking to the sky. Didn't I just do that? Why is that one like grayed out? Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's saved. If not, I'll just like speed run through for the next time we play. We're definitely gonna come back to this game. I think we're gonna leave off there though. We did like 6 hours. My voice could use a break. I hope people enjoyed it. It was very good. I'm very excited to see more of it. Let me see who we're gonna raid out. Also, if you are a sub, you're gonna copy that raid message. If you're a non-sub, you're gonna copy that raid message. We are doing movie and show night in the Discord this week. I know I didn't do it the last couple of weeks with everything going on. Unless something comes up, we're doing it. So, picked a nice lighthearted movie this week. Okay. Let's raid out. What? Who's streaming right now? Oh, Sandwich is streaming. Never mind. I've never gotten to raid Nettie before. We're definitely raiding Netu. She is a wonderful artist. She is the artist who did my profile picture, and she designed my next model that'll be we'll eventually be doing. But yeah, raid out to her. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It's always great to see you all. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Please make sure you eat something and drink something, watch and play something fun, and get some rest. And I will see you on Thursday. Alright, bye-bye.